Wow. What a weekend in the NBA, everybody. Good evening, everybody. As I had an eventful day, to say the least, but no one cares about my day, really. Melina does, but I'm just playing. Um, what a great day today. Um, it's a bizarre day. And this man is the topic around the world. You see the uniforms. Top left, that's Brooklyn. Forget the lower left. Philadelphia, Miami. And there's two more to be thrown in. Three more. The Clippers, the Spurs. But here's the shocking one, as I'm saying hello to everybody in the chat. The Utah Jazz. You guessed it, the Utah Jazz. Mm-hmm. That's right, the Utah Jazz. And this trade, wherever he goes, that's right, Mike. What's up, family? I know you mad, Mike. I'll get to you in a second. Whenever this trade happens, Manzano in the building. It's going to come out, I think, bizarre. I think the team he goes to is going to shock people. And this is a lesson you learn in life. And I know this is going to offend people, but what Damian Lillard is finding out right now, like the Buck players found out last week with Jimmy Haslam, is that now the Trailblazers are showing Dame Lillard their true colors. And what I mean by that, like I said, I don't want to offend anybody. He's now finding out what the white man really feels about you. That GM who I was killing on Saturday is dead serious. Joe Cronin's dead serious. He's going to trade Dame Lillard to where he wants to trade him to. Like Haslam gave the Buck players a warning. If you want to get out, I will trade you where I want to trade you. So Lena in the building. Yo, Mike Metro. Bro, what's your feelings about that? You living out there, man. You tell us. So I heard that they turned their backs on Dame. Is that true? Let me know in the chat, Mike. Yeah. Mike lives out there. I used to be out there, so he knows. I know what I'm talking about. So let me ask you this: what they think of Cronin right now? Is the media out there trying to cover up for his blunders, or is the media out there getting on his ass too? Let me know, Mike, in the chat. As I'm saying, what's up to Michael? Canes is Raven Knights next in Canes. I'm smiling up here. Yeah, you think he's going to Utah? I'm gonna tell you in a second, Mike, the package that the Jazz supposedly is offering. Okay, wait till I tell you this. You're gonna be like, "Oh, really?" I'm that serious. Matter of fact, let me get that up right now. I'm gonna tell you what Utah is offering. The word on the street. I think Dame is losing his trump card. Dame is realizing his worth because he is a superstar. But what do I know? You're right about that, but here's the problem. Joe Cronin is so pissed off at him. But then again, Joe Cronin should never gave Jeremy Grant that ridiculous deal. And let me ask you this, because you're giving me great answers, because you out there. What do they think of Jeremy Grant now that he got all that money and Dame is gone? Let me know that one. Curious to know this. Say what's up to Raven. Curious to know this. All right, this is the rumored trade they will get from the Utah Jazz, which when I heard this, I said, whoa, really? This is gonna be a long okay. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I know what that means. Nothing yet. Okay. So this man, Damian Lillard, is gonna be the story in the NBA for a little bit. And then the other one will be Harden, but I don't see Harden. I think he'll be moved, but who the hell knows when? I don't know. Philadelphia is in this somehow. Man. So this is gonna be a long process. It's gonna be a while. All I care about as a fan is give my team back some good value, please. You already effed everything up, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Manzano says, Maze, what I don't get is why the fan base turning on him when he gave. Because Portland is a different type of place, Manzano. It's let me put it to you this way. I'm gonna be harsh about this. When you perform and you show loyalty in a lily white town, and I'm not making this racial, I'm telling facts. They love you. But once you give them the finger, you see their true colors now. They hate them. Mike Metrock knows he's living out there. You know? This is the way it is. Just the way it is. So the fans out there don't care about loyalty. They care about winning. I want to welcome our audience on Twitter and Facebook tonight. Thank you for showing up, for this. That man right there is the story, is the focal point. You see the jerseys, Brooklyn, Miami, Philly. You could add the Spur jersey to it, and you can add the Jazz jersey to that. I'll be back Thursday night, by the way. Let me tell you the supposed package that they are sending to the Trailblazers. This is rumored. Utah is taking a wait and see approach because the longer this goes, the longer it goes for Lillard, Utah's going to get involved. They're going to jump in the last second because they got everything Portland wants. All right, this is what is going back if this trade happens with the Jazz. All right, this is what's going back to Portland if the trade happens. And I'll tell you right now, if this happens, the Trailblazers are a 50-win team next year. And he will get an extension. For all the buffoonery, he will get an extension. Taylor Hendricks, that was the 9th pick in the draft. He'll go back. Jordan Clarkson signed a 3-year extension. Good for him. Collins Section will go back. And Ochai Agbaji will go back. And I think one more guy will go back too. And I'll tell you right now, if that is the trade, plus they said a numerous number of picks, you're talking 4 or 5 picks, will go to the Trailblazers. Okay, I'm looking at this kid right now. Agbaji. All right. It makes a lot of sense. That if this lingers, this with Damian Lillard. Like, the later the Heat go without making a play for Tyler Hero somewhere else, the longer this is going to go. As Melina's in the chat saying hello to everybody. Don't think the longer it goes, it benefits a team that is going to go to the playoffs like a Miami or Boston, knowing the fact that he wants to play on a team that's going to the playoffs every year. You're right, Tony. It doesn't benefit a team that, like a Miami Heat, if they can't get rid of Tyler Hero somehow and get some assets that Portland likes. Big money's in the building. Good to see you, family. Yeah, folks. So people in the chat, thank you for coming. People in the clouds, thank you for showing up. I want to talk about the Lakers, who I think for the first time in the history of the Los Angeles Lakers, they hit a grand slam. Do you think Lillard would want to go to the Eastern Conference to have a better chance to get into the playoffs as the top seed instead of the Western Conference? I think he will go to a Utah because he went to college in Utah, and he's one of the few road players that the Utah Jazz fans really love, believe it or not. He will go to Utah. And you're looking at a starting lineup of, if he goes there, of Clarkson, Dame, and to me, one of the most formidable front lines in the NBA with Lauri Markkanen, John Collins, and Walker Kessler. He will go there. Yes, he will go there. And it'll be interesting with his leadership skills if he ends up there. I don't know where he's ends up. I'm going to watch him win Miami's first game today. Well, that's right. He's playing in Salt Lake City. Yeah. I'll click that on. Yo, Big Money, what's your opinion of all this? I'm gonna finish about the Lakers. You're the champions. What do you think of all this with Dame Lillard, bro? Sean's in the chat. People in the clouds, thank you for joining us again. Again, about the Lakers. This is the best offseason that the Lakers have ever had. You know why? They didn't sign no superstars. They bought role players there. This is clearly the best team LeBron James ever played with. This team right here. All right, they got Salt Lake City League right now. The first game is the Grizzlies and the 76ers. The late game will be Oklahoma City against Utah. I'll watch that one tonight. There you go. Uncle Mace, when is bro 305? Probably a week. Hey, Mike, why don't you come up here? Come up. I'm going to drop the link. We're going to talk about this. Come up, Mike. Me and you going to talk about this shit. Get Michael Metrock up here for the first time in 3 years. We're going to talk about this. The Lakers are loaded, folks. That's where I was going with this. And the Lakers go 3 deep in every position. There's only one problem with the Lakers, folks. They don't have the mountain man in the middle. And if you don't know who the mountain man is, the main man of the NBA, that is Nikola Jokic. They can't stop Jokic. And they don't have no one to combat him. I know they got this center in free agency for $2 million the other day. And that's all fine and good. And the Lakers defensively is going to be awesome, folks. Get Mike Metrock up here. Get Mike up here. I'm going to talk about this shit. The Lakers are loaded. I mean, if you're a Lakers fan, you got the bandwagon fans across the country. Let's go, Mike. You got the bandwagon fans across the country. I'm talking about the Laker fan in Los Angeles is giddy right now. And I don't blame them. I mean, let me put it to you this way, folks. The Eastern Conference is the JV of the NBA. No team in the East is going to beat the West this year. None. No shot to beat the Western champion, folks.
So you don't think if a team, this is an honest question, Uncle, you don't think if a team like Miami gets Dame, they still don't have a chance against the West?
No shot. Why don't you take a guess why, Tony?
They don't have a big man.
There you go. They have no height.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I think the East is more of, they're going to be the more European style basketball where it's going to be smaller guys, and the West is going to be the traditional, like, I don't know how to explain it, like the old school way of basketball where it's going to be play through the middle instead of the outside. Do you agree?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're a team in the West right now, except for Phoenix, in my opinion, you're gonna win the NBA title against the East. Yo, F, what's up, stranger? Dame to Dallas. And you got Kyrie, man.
Yeah, no, and Mace, I understand what you're saying, but it's kind of unfair. You agree with me? It's kind of fair that he gave his whole career to that franchise in that city, and now they show their true colors and say I was on Twitter, and they were calling Dame trash, overrated, and stuff like that on Twitter. This was Portland fans and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how they are.
You're more realistic. You understand why he wanted to trade out, because they're really not going to build a competitive team around him. Let's be honest. It seems, I don't know what it is. Is it because free agents don't want to go out there? Is that what it is?
Yeah. And I'm not going to say nothing now, but
they're out in the boonies, basically.
Yes,
right?
Yes. I will talk about Tyler Hero, why they want nothing to do with him. Once if Miami gets Dame, then I'll talk about why there's a lot of teams around the NBA that doesn't like Tyler Hero.
The Knicks want him. The Nets want him, apparently.
Hi, Uncle May. Hi, Manzano.
Hey, Miss Molina.
Miss Molina, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you guys doing?
I'm good. Dollar is underrated. Yeah, he is, Mike. I know, Mike. I know you hurt that the man made his announcement. Me, I say it's about damn time.
I heard Dame only wants to play for the Heat, though.
That's not happening.
Yeah.
No trade. He doesn't have a no trade clause in his contract. And from listening to the GM, Dame is finding out the hard way how race relations really is in the United States.
Yeah, that's very true.
Dallas
that's a sad reality.
How about Dame in Dallas, base with Luka?
No, they already signed Kyrie. Kyrie was the second free agent to sign.
Okay.
That's a waste of money for Dallas because they already got Kyrie. Yeah.
Thanks,
Uncle Mace, did you see Raptors sign someone? Michael Hold on, let me see. They just signed Marcus Noel.
I'll check it out in a second.
Nerlens Noel's brother?
I don't think so, bro.
When you said
He played for he was college in Kansas.
I like Toronto this past weekend.
Grady Dick, Marcus Noel, and then one more
I
player.
like that team. I like what Toronto did over the weekend.
I think it's the best free agency we've ever had.
Hey, Miss Molina, I have a question. Miss
Under
Molina.
Masai,
Actually,
I mean.
Miss Molina, I have a question for you. Would you be willing to give up Siakam and Barnes for Lillard?
No, I wouldn't give up Scotty Barnes. Well, we had this conversation before.
You would?
Right, Malik Beasley
Bro,
signed.
I wouldn't give up. Scotty Barnes is untouchable, bro. I wouldn't give him up, man.
Wow.
No, but you know that's what they're gonna ask for. That's what if
we
Portland,
can give them Siakam, Precious Achua, and all the other players,
but not Scotty.
Portland's not taking that unless you got picks to give back. That's why Utah is quietly simmering.
There's no way we would get Dame though. I don't think he'd come Toronto.
Yeah, I like the.
You don't think he's like you don't think like he's a Kawhi Leonard? Where
no,
Kawhi
I don't think the guy would like to come to Toronto, Lillard.
Like I was trying to say, folks, a guy like Portland wouldn't take Toronto's package.
Yeah.
And for someone to get him now, you have to have a boatload of picks.
Oh, Uncle Mace, you got Super Chat now?
About 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, I never saw that. Why didn't you tell us about that? Oh, my God. Let me do one right now.
Thank you. Appreciate
Uncle Mace, why the hell did you not tell us?
Everybody was up here when I got it. Laurel gave me $20. Antique gave me $100. Platinum Elite gave me $200.
Why, Uncle Mace, you finally got Super Chat running. Hey.
Thank you. I could have been had it. I just been, I haven't been, I missed a lot of time.
I didn't even see that till Mike put a Super Chat in. Oh my God, Uncle Mace.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's all right.
So Mace, let's say it does happen like most people think it does with Dame. Let's say he's able maybe to force his hand and go to Miami like he wants to, which
you
I
can't
agree
do
with
that, Manzano. He doesn't have a no trade clause.
But don't Miami have the money though?
It has nothing to do with money. I'm gonna say it again. I'll say
the
it
capital.
in English, folks.
How much is his salary? Well, what is
he makes? He gets like 240 million left on his contract. That's not the point. What's the point about Dame Lillard is? What's the point about Dame Lillard is the GM and the owner didn't like what he did, and now they are saying, bleep you, we will trade you where we can get the most assets.
Yeah, I saw that. They basically said, we've offered you 450 million contracts. We're going to send you whichever team gives the most money.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
they're not entitled to give him his first choice, whatever he wants.
Yeah, they're not going to do that to him. They're going to
no, and which is kind of horrible because
Uncle Mace, don't you think Portland's doing him dirty there though?
Like
not giving him a trade to his preferred destination? Because he prefers to go to Miami.
Yeah, but does Miami have what Portland wants? The answer is no.
No.
Unless they trade, like I said, because Brooklyn actually said they want Tyler Hero.
Yeah.
I would have took Maxey and Joel Embiid if both of them were available.
She just said it. That's the problem for Miami. Philadelphia is in on this now.
Philadelphia won Dame?
Yes.
Wow.
76ers are in on this now. That's Miami's biggest problem now.
Is there any other Mace, is there any maybe I can't believe I'm saying this. I think we might have to wait till what's his face because his he's getting soured. His relationship is getting soured with Mark Cuban already, and stuff like that. So, do you think that he might have to wait for a guy like Luka?
Well, Luka is the one who made Kyrie come back.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he did? Wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Kyrie gone back to Dallas. It was because of Luka.
Because of Luka Doncic. He called him and said, yo, let's do this together.
Oh, but that's what I'm asking. I understand you guys with Dame, would you think he would rather go to the East or the West, stay in the West, or go to the East where he has a better chance?
The Trailblazers don't care what he thinks now. I think now they're looking for the best deal so they can make the fans happy.
They screwed it up, not Dame, which pisses me off. They screwed.
Like I said before, 2 years ago, that's when he should have asked to get out of there. He was a very hot commodity. 2 years younger. He did something in the playoff game against Denver that very few players ever did. Now that's a distant memory for most people.
Yeah, no. Which is kind of horrible.
Thank you, baby.
No problem, Uncle Mace. Don't worry about that. It's long overdue, Uncle Mace. And I'm gonna say it again. This channel gave a lot of people hope and a platform when there was COVID. Shout out to Bargav. Bargav called me up and said, "Yo, there's a guy from New York who does nonstop sports." And I said, "Yo, Bargav, what the hell are you talking about?" And one day Bargav said, "Yo, come through." And then I came and we showed love. We supported your streams. Then Relentless, shout out to Lil Bro. And nice to see, although there's a lot of Arsenal fans and we change it to soccer sometimes, but I love this chat room, and it's a lot of fun, and especially takes away a lot of stress after a long day at work.
Hey, Miss Marina, do you still talk to Relentless, by the way?
Yeah, I do, bro. I just heard from him earlier today. I told him Uncle Mace is live, come through, so come say hi. He hit me up earlier today, and I said, "Yo, bro, you're about to graduate." I still remember when he was saying, "Yo, Mel, I'm going to college now," and now this kid's about to graduate. That's crazy how time flies.
Yeah, wasn't he like a freshman in college or something like that when we first met him?
Yeah, when we first met him, he was just
He was 18 years old when he first came up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel old. I feel old. Jesus Christ.
Melina,
yeah, Uncle Mace, what's up?
Moss asked you an Arsenal question in the chat.
What if it was Arsenal, Melina? You would want best deal possible for club or player. It's business. Yeah, I agree. I think Moss is trying to say why I wouldn't give up Scotty Barnes if you want the best deal possible for your club or for the player. Then yeah, I hear your point, but I agree. And I said it here the other day. I think I said it here the other day on trade day was player sentiments is what killed the Raptors franchise with Masai Ujiri. Holding on to players that we should have got rid of time ago. I'm so glad we got rid of Fred. Although, thanks for the championship memories, but it's time to move on, and it's time to finally start creating again.
I think I'm gonna get to the Raptors in a second. I want to finish with the Lakers real quick. They are as good a team, folks, as I have seen in a long time. And what they did right was they have two superstars, superstar and a megastar. And they built the team around nothing but role players and depth. That's how you build a potential championship team. So the Lakers, everybody gave them an A+. I do too. When I was up there Friday night, every signing they made, I said, this is brilliant moves. And nobody's making money except for the kid that shoots 3-pointers for them.
See, this is where I think they overpaid. I'm a Heat fan. I think they overpaid for Gabe, to be honest.
$11 million?
No, that's what I'm saying. To be honest, people. I was on another channel, on another platform that just talks about basketball, Mace, and they were saying, they were talking about that. Everybody, when Gabe Vincent was on the Heat, they were saying he was trash. He And now when he's on, they change their tune when he's on the Lakers. There's Lakers fans are saying this, that he's the second coming of Magic Johnson.
Well, he's not going to be there long, and that's why they brought back what's his face,
Westbrook.
What's my man? I forgot his name now.
Is it Westbrook or?
No, Westbrook is with the Clippers. They got rid of Westbrook a long time ago.
That's my man. Sorry.
I'm trying to find out what the Lakers who they
He plays point guard, right?
D'Angelo Russell.
D'Angelo
gave him a 2-year deal.
Yeah, the Lakers done well this
Basically, gave Vincent a backup, and that's a very good role for him. And he's getting paid backup money. It's not like he's getting paid superstar money.
No, but you understand where I'm coming from. Everybody in the NBA and even Lakers fans were calling Gabe Vincent trash when he was with Miami. But once he gets to the Lakers, he's the best player in the world and stuff like that.
Because he's wearing that uniform.
Yeah,
that's delusional.
If you go to the Dallas Cowboys, you're a star.
Hey.
All right, let's get to Toronto. Malik Beasley going to the Bucks, but I tell you, Bucks are loading up in the East, folks. A very winnable Eastern Conference. Let me get to Toronto real quick. I really like their move getting McDaniels over the weekend. I would start him over Schroeder myself, and I think they will end up doing that. And very quietly, you look at the Raptors starting lineup of McDaniels, Barnes, Anunoby, Siakam. By her, Siakam once out, and Jacob Poeltl. That's a pretty damn good starting five, folks, in a very soft Eastern Conference. Okay. If the best in the East is Boston, a smallish Miami team, even with Dame, they're even small. Milwaukee, who has an owner now that is a loose cannon. I don't know. And unlike those other teams, other than Milwaukee in the Eastern Conference, the Raptors still got championship players on their team. Just saying. The question is, can they buy into the new coach? Because that's why Nick Nurse is gone. The players was tired of listening to him.
Yeah, but I think Nick Nurse lost the dressing room.
I agree with
roster changing room.
Now, this kid who looks like Vanilla Ice, I'm looking at him right now. He has taken Toronto by storm. And I'll talk about him once Tyler Hero is traded. Because I guess Toronto did that because he was probably the best player on their board, and that's how you have to draft sometimes. You know, who falls down to you on your draft board, which is very, very smart way of drafting, in my opinion. But Toronto's getting better, folks. You lose Fred VanVleet, so what? No one cares about Fred VanVleet. Hachimura, yeah, he's with the Lakers, yeah. Sean was, because Sean lives in South Florida, was rocking his Nuggets gear today, World Champions gear, and he said he had no issues. So, Jordan Hyman's here. Of course, Manzano dropped off. Everybody watching, hit that like button.
Hey, thanks, Mike, for the donation to Mace as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Going
Uncle Mace, you got community tab now?
I've been had that.
I didn't know you had. Oh my God, where have I been?
I had community tab and I hit 500.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I haven't done YouTube in such a long time.
Thank you, Michael. I'm not platinum. Oh, man. Yeah, Toronto's improved. I think Cleveland's done good, but I think there's some the character issues on that team. Detroit's garbage. I'm not even going to talk about them. Let me see who else did good. Golden State, who cares? They're old.
Yeah.
Phoenix is a joke. They don't play defense. Sacramento, very quietly, giving Sabonis a max extension over the weekend and getting the best player from Europe. Sacramento, folks, got a nice squad. They do.
Uncle Mace, Phoenix got a lot of work to do.
Phoenix gonna have some issues come playoff time.
Yeah.
Folks, if you like,
I don't think they're sustainable.
No, I agree with you, folks. If you like the Celtics, who got Porzingis, I thought that was a good move for them. And also, the Celtics are in the mix for Dame Lillard too. That's why here they want to get involved.
Wow, Celtics.
I think Portland will trade Lillard. Whoever gives them the best draft picks. Boston got a lot of. These are the teams involved. Boston got a lot of picks. Utah got a lot of picks. He said he will play in San Antonio because he's intrigued with Wembanyama. They got a lot of picks. Miami is gonna have Pat Riley's gonna have to do some work because that's Dame's destination of choice. Brooklyn is just on standby. I don't know what the hell they're doing. And who's the other team? There's another team in this. I'm looking at all these teams right now. The Clippers are involved, but I don't think they have what Portland wants. Also, watch Atlanta closely, folks, because you could see a deal for Trae Young going to the Spurs for picks. Spurs got a lot of cap space, folks. So watch for that. Watch for that. FTT, thank you, family. Appreciate all the contributions. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, Jordan, what's up, man? Unmute yourself.
Yo, Jordan.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, Charlie, for the donation.
Hey, guys.
How you doing, son?
Here chilling, Uncle Miss.
Yeah, how you
What's good,
feeling?
Jordan?
Hey?
Yeah, how you feeling?
Thank you, Uncle Miss.
Yeah, Jordan had a vigil on a candlelight ceremony.
Melina, this is for you. Moss said, is Grady really going to wear... No, really. He asked, he really going to wear McGrady's number? He is? Yeah, it's official. Melina said,
He's going to wear number 1 Grady dick. Oh, my God.
So, LA did well. The Wizards getting rid of all that salary did well. The Celtics did very well. And we're waiting for Harden where he goes. And we're waiting for what's going to happen with Lillard. And once those two things happen, that's it, folks. There ain't going to be any more big trades that's going to come out of the blue. The NBA will be closed. Once Lillard...
I can't believe Boston are getting in the mix, though.
Well, I think Boston knows, but they already got 3 guys. They get a 4th. They'll go for it this year. It's going to be... NBA is going to be fun this year, folks.
Yeah.
You know,
I hope, and you know, Toronto Maple Leafs, sorry to change it to hockey, but Toronto Maple Leafs done all right in the draft.
What, you like what they did in the draft?
I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, I don't mind it, but I just don't see us improving. I say the same shit every year, Uncle Mace.
I think sometimes
we take 1 step forward and 2 steps back.
It's like the Dolphin fan base. They jump all into the pool and they drown every year.
Are they giving Jaylen Brown the other way for Lillard?
I ain't hear nothing about that.
I'd be surprised.
I don't think Portland will take that. Portland wants picks.
Yeah. What
Portland wants to be like the Jazz, Oklahoma City. They want a lot of picks in the future.
Yeah.
That's what they want. And they want to pick for next year's draft because they'll have 4 picks. I'm just looking around. Yeah, folks, thank you for coming. People in the clouds. This is just like a warm-up for me. That came a little late, and I apologize for that. I was drinking some water. So who goes to? So Malik Beasley goes to the Bucks tonight for 2.7. Anthony Edwards got his max contract today, which I think is a joke. But the NBA just spends all this money. My God.
I'm looking forward to preseason.
Oh, for the NBA?
Yeah. Arsenal preseason's next week.
Yeah. I'll see the NBA once the NFL is over.
Yeah.
Which, folks, is usually playoff time. All right, Jokic is dancing on top of tables in Serbia.
Mars is so funny. Mars, what the hell?
So Jokic is having the time of his life, folks. I'll show you this right now. Oh man, what's up? Oh, everybody's saying hello to Jordan.
That boy.
That boy in the building. Like I said, going to sell a lot of Grady jerseys.
Uncle Mace, why can't you say his last name?
I do not want to. I do not want to.
Uncle Mace, did you see that video of Drake with nail polish? He's moving different.
No, I didn't see that. All right, here's Jokic dancing on tables. That's the NBA right now, folks. It's just about done. Dame Lillard and Harden left unless a trade happens that we don't know. This is Jokic dancing, everybody. Just him dancing on top of a table. Oh. Oh man. Oh, let me do it again. My apologies, everybody. Oh, I'm so stupid. Let me do it for you again. You people get to see it.
Oh my God.
Let me go back to Jokic dancing.
He's at a family party or something. Man's having the time of his life.
I guess when you're a champion, you can do that now. Oh, boy. Oh, man, you can't make it up. So that's Jokic dancing. He's a happy man right now. Wouldn't you be? You got, you want a chip? Melina's with me. Jordan's with me. Manzano went, I guess he went to a Dolphins room. Dat boy. Thank you, Dat boy. I've been monetized for like 2 weeks now. You know me, I'm not one that asks for money. I just do this, and I love doing it. So
Hi,
the
Uncle
NBA
Miss.
is in a good place right now, folks.
Hi, Uncle Miss.
How you feeling?
Not good.
Okay, I understand. I understand, family. Wow. Whew. Some things you got to take a back seat about in real life, and my heart goes out to you. Like I said, family, and I gave a tribute to
Yeah,
Steve.
sorry for your loss, Jordan.
Yeah, I gave a tribute to Steve last week. Me and Moss up here,
Oh, that's really sweet, Uncle May.
and Moss
I,
said
was- I
that. No, I was just gonna say Moss said that him and Steve didn't really like agree, but he said he was a cool dude. So
yeah.
I tell you, those Arsenal rooms must be brutal.
Yeah, they're like the dolphin rooms.
Jesus.
It gets toxic in there, Uncle Mace. And then they start dissing us because we're foreign fans.
Oh man. Trying to find you some more NBA news, guys. Nothing really happening. We gotta wait for Dame Lillard. You know, there'll be some small trades that happens. You know, more signings. All the good free agents are gone. So that's a moot point.
Uncle Mace, what's the schedule for this week?
The schedule for
This week, streams.
Thursday, because tomorrow's the 4th of July.
You off
Wednesday.
tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Nothing's happening. I mean, nobody wants to come up here and talk baseball.
Yeah.
You know?
Listen, everybody, you all wish me for Canada Day. So for tomorrow, I wish all my brothers and sisters a very blessed 4th of July. Stay safe out there and drink responsibly.
Thank God I don't drink.
But have a good holiday, folks.
Yes, folks. Enjoy your holiday tomorrow. Enjoy your holiday. Tomorrow's my traditional, doing my fantasy football draft board. I'll be doing that all day tomorrow.
Is it open yet for football?
What do you mean, like to join a league?
Yeah.
Yeah, they opened that in March.
Oh, yeah? I didn't even know.
Yeah, these people are crazy when it comes to
Oh,
fantasy
oh.
football.
I want to try the NBA one this year.
That opens, I believe, in September.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Wimbayama was watching film with Tony Parker over the weekend. So we'll see.
I think Sean
And
said he was going to watch Wimbayama today.
yeah, but he's not playing today, I don't think. I didn't see it on the schedule. The Thunder and the Jazz are playing. Let me find out when. Let me see something. San Antonio. Let me see something with them. Ooh.
You hear from Bargat, Uncle Mace?
No.
I didn't hear from him in some time. I ain't seen him in here in some time, too.
Let me see something.
Uncle May Sean said it's on ESPN.
Thank you, family. I was about to turn there. Oh God.
Listen, everybody, make sure to leave a like on this stream if you haven't already.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's on commercial. Yeah, I see it, family. Let me see something. Yep, I get attitude and jabs from Finn's channels, being a Canadian and knowing more, and same with British channels, Melina. He said you're right about that. Big Money's home. Happy America Day, Eve on our Canadian holiday Monday.
Yeah, today was a holiday for us because Canada Day was on a weekend. So I didn't have work today.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, that's good. You need your rest, sweetie. Canada Day up there. Everybody watching the trades and free agent signings up there. It's a holiday for Canadians. Just like the NFL draft is a holiday for us.
Wait, is it actually?
Is it actually a holiday? No, but most Americans treat it like it.
They take the day off to watch it?
Yes. Yes. All right, San Antonio's up 13-2.
I'm nervous for football because of Dallas.
Oh, because of Dallas?
Yeah.
A very winnable AFC, by the way. Hey, Sean, did he play yet? Let me know when Miami's been playing.
Uncle Mace, Money in the Bank was the other day in London.
In London?
Yeah, it was really good. Roman Reigns finally got pinned down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really good.
I can't get into that wrestling.
Did you watch the Wimbledon today?
No.
Yeah, that started today as well.
I wonder why they started late this year.
You think because of the World Cup?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he said Miami played earlier.
Yeah, they beat the Lakers 107-90.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. I'm surprised with the Lakers trades, too.
What, the Lakers?
Yeah. The trades they made, at least.
Oh, you mean all the signings they did?
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
I didn't expect it either. I did not expect that earlier either. I thought that was just a great job by them. And now they do that, and I like that because now they can take the summer off. LeBron's very happy.
Yeah, LeBron's happy.
So we're just going to wait for Dame and Harden. And like I said before, I hate to say it, but they don't have no shot against the East. I will give Toronto and the Bucks a chance because they both won a championship recently. But I don't know why they're trying to trade Siakam. That I don't understand.
I wouldn't get rid of him either unless we're getting a proper point guard.
Interesting. Oh man, I'm laughing at it.
Oh, Wembayama is not playing tonight. He can't play till the 7th of July.
Oh, so Wembayama's gonna play on Thursday. Okay. Well, let me click this game off. You know, I saw some of the TSN hockey coverage, and it was I really had tears in my eyes to see McKenzie and Darren Drager and Pierre LeBrun with their phones on. I mean, I just don't like NHL Network when they do the draft. I don't.
Yeah, it seems rushed and half-assed on there.
Yes. I love the way the Canadians do it.
Hey, shout out Sister Nicer.
What's up, Nicer? Nicer in the building. So Wembayama is not playing. Let me see. He's playing in baseball tonight. By the way, folks, I will give you All-Star game coverage next Tuesday night.
Hey, that's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to the All-Stars.
And the game this year is going to be an hour later. So the game will be at 9 o'clock Eastern time on Fox.
Is that because of performances?
Oh, the performances? Why is that 9 o'clock?
Yeah, why is it later? Just the scheduled time is like that?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen an All-Star game at 9 o'clock. Now they can do it. Oh, I think I know why.
Maybe something else is scheduled that day?
No,
They normally don't.
No, that's not it. Otani's pitching the All-Star game, so they want, because out in the West Coast, you get off work at 5 o'clock. Everybody does. It's just systematically that way. So what they did was they know a lot of Japanese media, because Seattle's a Japanese town. You
I didn't know that.
What ethnic group is there other than Anglo?
Yeah.
It's Japanese.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so this is a big deal for them. So that's why they pushed it back to 9 o'clock.
When people are home from work.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Good call, Uncle Mike.
Yeah, it's not for me, but I'll answer. Give me a quick second.
Shout out everyone in the chat. Hope you're well. I'm looking forward to the NBA preseason, NFL.
I'm looking for some NBA rumors for you guys because this is on Facebook and on Twitter tonight. So.
And I'm looking forward to soccer. I can't wait till soccer's back too. Hopefully.
Can't wait for the NHL.
That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to, Uncle Mason.
You're not looking forward to the NHL?
Hell no, not my team. My team disappoint me every year. This was the closest we ever made to a Stanley Cup. So close, yet so far.
What they're doing with Nylander?
I haven't heard anything new. I haven't been keeping up to date. Hey, shout out Tackman.
Tackman in the building.
This guy has the best one-liners in the town, and Tack and Uncle Mace's NBA draft is unmatched on this platform.
I appreciate it. Hey, but you know what, Melina? I have
What's up?
more fun doing the hockey draft Wednesday night by myself up here. I loved every
Uncle
minute.
Mace, you said the same thing last year. That you love the hockey draft more.
Yeah, because they do it right.
Yeah.
All right, the Lopez brothers are really united. So Rolo is joining his twin brother Brooke on the Bucks. So the Bucks are making cheap signings.
Hey, Uncle Mace, I know it's early, but who do you got for the East and West?
In the NBA?
Yeah. I know it's way too early right now, but
I'm gonna go with Denver in the West again.
wow.
And I'm gonna go with in the East, I don't know. I gotta wait and see the moves they make. And one thing people gotta remember, let's say if the Lakers are steamrolling. Okay, folks, let's say if they're steamrolling. Denver is pacing because they know how to win now. What marquee player come February that's going to be available? Nobody knows. Tackman got the Bucks in the East.
Yeah, that's true. He said the Bucks. That's a good shout.
He likes the Bucks.
Giannis.
He got Nuggets Bucks championship. The NBA will go crazy.
He got Nuggets from the West and the Bucks from the East.
Yeah. NBA will love that final.
That'll be a good matchup. Everybody's saying Denver.
Yeah, I got Denver too.
Stan Kroenke is Denver. I'm jealous, man. I want to be finally wins.
Uncle Mace,
Wait.
Hi, Jordan.
Email.
What's up, bro?
Not much. I was here chilling.
Yeah, we're just talking ball, bro.
Yeah, I was hearing about it.
Looking forward to the season to start up again and
Cannot wait to see Dom play, man.
oh yeah, for Liverpool. Uncle Mace, I don't know if you saw, but Sergio Ramos, he used to play for Spain international team. He is about to go grab the bag. He's wanted by 2 clubs in Saudi Arabia. So he might get transferred and get that dough. Saudi Arabia League. Yeah, he might go where Ronaldo's playing. Or the other option is he comes to the MLS, Inter Miami, where Messi's playing. Shout out Sister Nicer. One of the best beats and music on this platform. Her and Kuda. Shout out to DJ Kuda as well. I love the thumbnail today, Uncle Mace. It was really well done. I like this one today. He done a good job. Yeah, I like it.
Thank you. I let my nephew know.
It goes hard.
Yeah, he can do it. What, Mike? Come on up, bro. If you want. Here's the link, man. I want to hear you speak and talk about our team, bro.
Yeah, Mike. It's been a while since Mike.
You know me. I'm not going to. You know I ride and die. Toronto versus Jamal or Lakers. Okay, boss. I think Toronto got to make a move. Like, if you have to trade Siakam, make sure you get stuff back for him.
Stuff like big stuff. big players, money-worthy players. I keep Siakam if we don't get good players for him.
All
That'd
right.
be a sideways move.
Moss said, Franklin Stadium, SoFi, Arsenal versus Barca.
Yeah, we're doing preseason there in America.
Yes, Uncle
Hey,
Miss, we're
Mike,
playing
come
Bar.
up here, bro. It's been a while since you've been up here, man.
We're playing Baran, Uncle Miss. Towards that game.
Yeah, little Liverpool doing preseason next week. Season
Please.
soon.
I'm not.
I'm looking forward to it. Uncle Mitch, you remember when Steven and Barga would go at it for soccer about Neymar?
Yes.
Oh my God, these two would go at it like crazy.
Well, I know Bargoff is a big
Neymar fan and relentless.
Was
Relentless.
Steve?
Steve loved Messi.
Oh, he's Messi?
Yeah, Steve really loved Messi.
Be interesting. Now that Messi, and they was talking about it the other day on I forgot the three, it wasn't the three guys. It was my guy with the the guy with the glasses.
Who?
The guy who does the sports up there with the glasses, sports talk with the glasses.
In Canada?
Yeah.
What channel? TSN?
Bob something. I guess he's on Sportsnet. He wears the dark glass, dark shade.
Bob McCown.
Yeah. He can't believe that Messi is this big of a star around the world.
He wears the sunglasses around.
Yeah.
Oh man, Uncle Mace, that World Cup we did up here, man, that was really good.
You getting your tickets for when they go on sale in Toronto?
I'm struggling right now to get Arsenal tickets. That shit's selling out real quick.
Yeah.
This World Cup thing is gonna be really hard to get.
Wow. Hey, I don't know how. He said what's up to me, by the way, the other night. I don't know how Marco be pulling these tickets to World Cup.
Oh, Marco Grande, long time since I've seen him up here.
Yeah, Marco pulls those tickets for World Cup.
He was here last World Cup.
Yeah.
I remember he came just before he was going to the World Cup. And he said, man, Marco's living life, man.
Sure did. I'm looking for some NBA news for you guys. So if you're wondering why I'm quiet, I'm trying to get you the best I can, fellas. You was here Friday night. You would got a plethora of trades. I bought them all as they was coming across my info guy, Big Money Sean. Well, if you want something that you guys would care about, Jaylen Brown eyeing a super max $295 million.
Wow.
Oh, he'll be the highest paid player in the NBA if he gets that.
No. How much?
$295, because Jokic last year got $273.
Fred's on 43.3 a year.
I believe 5 into $295 is $59 million a year.
You think they give it to him?
They said they're close.
Wow, he's earning more than Kyrie.
Yeah. Yeah, Van Fleet. How much Van Fleet signed for?
Van Vliet signed for $43.3 million a year.
For how many years?
4 years.
Oh, so that's only 130.
No. No, Uncle Mace, it's 3 years, 130 million. Yeah, 3 years.
That's only $43 million. That doesn't compare to
Yeah.
Jokic or Jalen. There's somebody else
3
who makes
years
that
for
type of money.
130 million.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting, folks. So I can tell you right now, this is like a dead period in sports, folks.
Yeah,
Unless you
because we're
love
just waiting
baseball,
on trades.
this is a very dead period in time until either Dame gets traded or Harden gets traded. The NBA is slow right now, folks. I don't know what to tell you. So the Lakers right now is the leaders in the clubhouse for off season in the NBA. Make own old school, yeah.
Uncle Mace, where do you think personally that Dame will end up?
Where they won?
Where do you think Dame will end up?
In the back of my mind, it says Miami. Nicer dropped her music channel.
Hey, shout out Sister Nice for doing her thing. So you're saying Miami? Your mind say Miami.
Yeah. But it's
Okay.
like I said earlier in the week, last week, a surprise team will sneak up in this. Nobody knows who.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's Boston. I wish it was us, but
Maradona, Pele, and Messi, and Bergkamp, and him and Henry, and Zidane.
yeah,
Too.
they all
No Ronaldo or Neymar.
Yeah, we're not gonna have Ronaldo or Neymar anymore. They all retired.
No problem, Nicer.
They're all done playing for their international teams.
I'm still laughing about it. Damn.
I remember one time. Sorry, Uncle Mace, go ahead.
That's okay. Do these arguments go on in these football rooms?
Uncle Mace, one day when I'm on a show or when I'm watching a show, I'm gonna send it over for you to see how toxic it gets. Remember, Steve used to show you his rants. He threw his TV remote, and he was really, really done with Arsenal. But he never stopped watching them. The next week he'll go straight back to watching them.
Who is the most let me ask you this. You too, Steve. Who's the most popular team in England?
Most popular in England? I'd say Man City, Liverpool, Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. But it gets really toxic in there. And then when people disagree on your opinion, they start to get personal and shit.
Yeah, it's stupid.
That's what happens with the Dolphins fan base sometimes. People start to take things personal. If you disagree with my opinion, but there's no need to get personal.
I totally agree with you, sweetheart.
But some people take it way too far.
No, yeah. And I say it all the time. It's just sports. Supposed to enjoy the games, enjoy the players.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna enjoy Aaron Rodgers finally playing for the Jets. That's not gonna bother me neither way. It's like
that's Manzano's guy, right? Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I was trying to tell him a couple of weeks ago. He took it personal. I said, bro, you think I care about that sorry ass franchise more than my fantasy league team? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Bro. Yes, I'm trying to. Oh, yeah. I mean, bro, like I tell these guys, these Dolphin guys, the fanboys, well, do something in the playoffs for once. Stop talking shit and let your team do something for once.
Yeah, I hear you. Spot on.
Oh man. Here we go.
We just hope we do well this season. We spend a lot of money. We finally spent the money. We spent 106 million, 105 million, sorry, on just one player, Uncle Mace.
Which player?
Declan Rice, England captain.
West Ham captain.
Yeah, West Ham captain, sorry.
There he goes. Good
England
to-
captain is Harry Kane, my bad. West Ham captain. He plays for England, though.
Yeah. No.
We never spent that much money ever, so
And Timber and Kai.
yeah. The first time we're spending the big money.
We got two.
Yeah.
Liverpool, you guys are spending big money.
They
Yes,
spent
Uncle Mace.
2 players to rebuild their midfield.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got a midfield crisis going on. But Jordan, you guys are doing well though in this transfer window so far. You know?
Yeah, but I don't want Lafia. That's,
Yeah, we were linked to him. I don't think we're getting him.
if he's Thuram, I'll go with Thuram. Everybody want
Marcus
Thuram.
Thuram, he plays for France international team.
I'll take him. We need a right back. Covered.
We're gonna have Euros soon as well.
Yes, Uncle Mace, Germany hosting it. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, women's Euros 2025, men's Euros coming up.
United, Liverpool, Arsenal.
I think it's in
And
Germany
Man
this
City.
time. Yeah, the
Those
Euros are in Germany.
Those are the
That's-
four most popular teams in England.
Yeah, United,
Manchester
Liverpool,
United,
Arsenal.
Liverpool, Arsenal, and Man City. Okay.
Yeah. I'd even say Chelsea, but yeah, these are the 4 well known.
I thought it was the Spurs. Spurs. Oh my Lord.
Wow. I don't know what to say, folks.
You got a lot of Arsenal fans in your chat, Uncle Mace.
I want to live up.
A lot of soccer fans.
Oh my God. United, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City. Jesus of mercy. Don't tell me more that robot again, please. That's a robot.
Wow.
Uncle Mace, so you gonna be live back on Wednesday? Or
No, Thursday. I'll be back. Hopefully, there's some more NBA news.
oh, okay, so Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, it's a slow period, but hey, I'm gonna need all the rest I get because let me make sure I know
Yeah, I
what
hear
day.
you.
Let me know what day this is going to be.
I am not. That's Spurs fans. They hate more. It's
There
weird
we go.
that I fun with Man United fans never thought that would happen. When you're leading a Champions League, bro. Yes, Uncle Mace, I'll be watching Europa League. So,
Oh, you like that family?
no, sir.
Liverpool didn't make it to Champions League this season.
I swear to gosh, I don't even
They
like
got
man.
close, but
Let's see. All right, folks. Once the calendar hits July 25th, it's all football for 9 months.
July 1st, 25th. Oh my gosh.
It's we'll do NBA up here. We'll do hockey up here every Thursday night. It's hockey night up here. Yeah, July 25th, which is 3 weeks from tomorrow. That will
Yes,
be
yes,
the new training camp day.
yeah, Argentine and Hungarian. Oh my gosh.
What's up, Raven?
Liverpool, 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 Liverpool. Hello, everyone.
oh my god,
Ravi, say it again, brother. I'm serious. Say
Raven.
it again, Raven.
Raven had too much to drink.
Raven. Raven, say it again. Jesus, I'm mercy, bro. I thought they were going to
It's
see Man
the
United.
4th of July.
Why I need Raven up here, folks?
I thought he was a Man United fan. Now he's a Liverpool fan. Raven, make up your mind.
Raven, you really coming to Mercy, bro?
Jordan's
Man.
trying to recruit you to support.
Are you trying to recruit me, Jordan?
Oh, man. No, that's the FS. Knocks me, bro. Me not, not me. Raven,
Good
stop Man
evening,
United.
folks.
Bro. Stop Man U,
Yo,
bro.
Raven, what are you saying, bro?
Spurs are irrelevant. Jordan, come on. Spurs are irrelevant. Oh, they're not. Or if he's
Oh
talking
no.
soccer.
Oh,
I think
No,
He's
he's
no.
talking
talking
soccer
soccer.
Spurs. Yeah, not
No,
San
no.
Antonio Spurs. He's talking soccer.
That's all this guy does. He loves his football.
Moss loves
I'm
his
talking
sport.
about Moss loves football.
Raven, are you a Liverpool fan?
Say again?
Are you a Liverpool fan?
Okay. he's
No,
talking-
I was just saying Liverpool because I know about the legendary fights Liverpool get into.
Okay.
Liverpool, Liverpool.
Welcome to Liverpool.
And they went viral decades ago. I mean, they're legendary.
Legendary. Jesus,
Yeah.
of mercy.
Raven, how did you like
MITB?
yeah, bro.
Well, okay. I mean,
Oh.
I mean, my girl won last year, so I was disappointed this year because she didn't win. But I was happy for Io Sky, and I liked the way she won. The women's,
Raven. You see the main event, bro? That one is just awesome, bro.
yeah, it was, yeah. I mean,
Whoa.
Yo, Roman finally got pinned.
That was nice, bro. Roman
Yeah.
get pinned. Oh my
Roman
day.
finally got pinned.
Bro,
Oh, he lost
As me I never know. I thought it was Randy coming out, and as me look, it was a Jew. I was surprised. I thought I said Randy is back, but no way, man. It's Jew. Jew is back.
Nah, Randy ain't coming back. Randy's done.
He done. Jesus, have mercy.
He's done. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he
Yeah,
finally got pinned.
Raven, you stop watching, bro. Like, come not see Randy. No way. No way, man. No way,
Man.
man.
the only match I didn't care for was Gunther versus whatchamacallit.
Liv Morgan and Raquel.
No, I mean I like theirs. I mean, of course, I like theirs. I mean, I was kind of shocked at the turn, but I'm like, wow. I guess they're they finally gonna go ahead and do the Baszler versus Ronda story. I mean, that was coming
SummerSlam.
anyway.
Yeah, SummerSlam. They
Yeah,
put it.
yeah.
Mm.
But I mean, I didn't like Gunther versus what's his name, Riddle. I didn't care about that one. I'm like, dang, Gunther's now getting a long streak. He got to be giving up the belt soon.
You can't believe say I might say like music called Riddle heart.
Huh? 1 second.
Gunter give Riddle a lick.
Who do you think Damon's gonna cash in on?
Bro, more think crash pass it, bro.
Huh?
I think he's gonna catch it and say. Or Roman. Anyone. He say he can catch it anywhere. SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble. Look out for Royal Rumble then. We are January.
Yeah.
Jordan
I
loves his
mean, when he
wrestling.
won, I was like, man, he could literally hold that for a year. Are they about to? Because I figured out of that Bad Bunny match and how the WWE Universe gave props to Damon on just how professional he was and how good he worked it, that he was going to get a push. Looks like he's got his push, but I'm like, how long is that? How long is that build up? I don't want to see him as a U.S. champion. I don't want to see him as an Intercontinental champion. Yeah, go ahead and it's time for him to carry a belt for a little bit. But I guess that would bid him against either Seth or Roman. I don't think he would. I mean, that's a wash match. I mean, Roman versus Damian Priest. Roman will pummel him.
Bro. Seriously. Roman have 3 belts. Look at me that. One J take 3 of them. One J take 3 of them from him. How many things is this solo? How many things is solo got turn from him. So
I don't like seeing the bloodlines, split up like this. But I'm like,
But that was gonna happen anyway.
Split up already in the Raven. It just only one person left. Solo. Just him alone.
Solo.
You know, so this
that was bound to happen though. The bloodlines breaking up.
Man, the way Missy J and Jimmy look at Solo, I say, yeah, I know what's gonna happen next. Cause the way me and them see Friday night, man, I'm sure they look. You know there's something I got.
Yeah, it was really good. They're doing something in Detroit next month. Not SmackDown, but another WWE in Detroit next month.
SummerSlam?
Yeah, SummerSlam.
SummerSlam is in Detroit.
It's Roman. I'm gonna book it for Roman versus Jay.
Raven?
Am I what?
Are you going to it?
Oh no. Detroit? Nah. In August? I wish.
Watch it, bro.
Tickets are not that expensive, bro.
I wish. I mean, I don't know. It's cheap to get up there, but I wish. But we're talking August. I'm gonna be on hurricane watch.
It's close to Canada if you ever need.
I know. I'm like, man, I would go to Detroit just to go to Canada. I mean, seriously, I would go there just to go to Canada. All right, I'm in Detroit. See you later, Detroit. I'm going across the bridge.
Oh yeah, you're in hurricane season.
Yeah. So far everything's been quiet, but in August, I'm probably on hurricane watch.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Stay safe out there, everyone. Manzano's still on holiday, enjoying his holiday. Uncle Mace, when are you coming back to Canada?
Maybe this winter, or definitely next spring when the weather in Montreal is real good.
And when does it start
Yeah.
getting colder up there? I mean, it's already cold, but when does it really hit y'all, Melina?
You guys can talk.
When it comes cold again,
When it gets
I'll say maybe April. April.
April?
No. Hold on. Like January. It's winter starts January, so December. Maybe I'll say around October. That's when summer is like finished.
Mm,
I'll say it starts to drop in October. Yeah.
yeah.
That's when you really see it drop.
I mean, I would love to go to Canada for a pay per view because y'all get crunk. Oh, y'all get crunk. Crazy. Y'all
And you say
hijack
you know how to
shows.
party?
Yes.
Yeah, you ain't wrong though. But you should come for Carnival, bro. But it's this month. Long
What
weekend.
carnival? What kind of carnival y'all having up there?
Caribbean Carnival, bro.
For real?
Yeah, it gets lit up here. Lots of exotics.
Man, y'all do a lot of stuff up there. I didn't even know y'all had a Caribbean festival or
Yeah, it's
carnival.
big. A lot of people fly in from America just to come to it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's big. It's a whole weekend.
Raven, Randa, and
Mhm.
Shina Broad, Nary. In
You
this,
say again?
they're in the ring discussing who bring who to WWE.
Oh.
So,
Well, I know
so big one.
Indy Hartwell is on her way,
Whoa.
right? Or did they change it already?
Brock is back. Jesus of mercy, the beast is back.
Oh, of course.
Cody got his payback. I hope. Maybe they're not getting better. Every minute we think it are getting and broke. Ah boy, poor Cody. Cody cannot manage Brock. I swear. He's not Seth or Roman or Jew.
I'm about to call it a night, folks. I got work early tomorrow morning. Gotta be up at 5.
No, I got the day off. I can stay up all night. Melina, have a
I
good
know.
night.
I had the day off today, but we're back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a
Good night,
lot of people.
lady.
Good night. Yeah, there's a lot of people going out to the parks, getting set up for the fireworks show tonight.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be lit. Have a good night, Jordan. Uncle Mace ain't coming live until Thursday, so I'll be back up here Thursday night. Hopefully we see where Dame goes. Then it's just a nice to keep doing your thing with the music. And stay blessed, everybody. Take care, everyone. Love y'all.
Love you too, Melina. Take care. And yeah, everyone's getting ready to shoot their fireworks. It's gonna get loud tonight. Loud and dangerous.
Yeah, I heard Melina just dropped off. Since day, I had to take that phone call. Oh man,
His uncle means
Melina,
well
sleep well, baby.
uncle means see me we might have to take break from YouTube for a while.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's a dozen bro. Um taking a break this week.
All right. And when I come back Thursday, I'll put you as one of the guys I give a shout out to. Okay.
Yeah, so you can do me a favor on
Definitely.
Thursday.
Liverpool for life.
No, yes, Raven. It was my cousin though, so it'll be hard for me
Yeah,
focus
I know.
though on
Hmm.
YouTube.
You doing okay, Jordan?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. You doing better?
It's hard. It's hard, bro. I try to do a video, try my best, but I cannot. I cried Saturday. Really.
Was this like your first cousin or
She's my last cousin.
the last? Oh, she was your last cousin. Man, I'm so sorry. How old was she?
She's 22 years old.
Damn.
Oh, bro. Wow, bro. You have our sincere condolences for real.
Yeah, mine's too, bro. Damn. She didn't get. God bless her soul, man. She didn't get a chance to live a life. She's too young.
Yeah, my homeboy up at work, he just lost his cousin, his baby cousin too. She was 22 out in Vegas. And they're looking into finding out what happened to her. I know that shit's hard. He broke down last week. I was like, "Are you all right? Are you all right?" But I know that, that hits you real hard. You're in our prayers, Jordan. Stay strong, bro.
Yeah, man. I keep telling guys to come up here. It's more about us as human beings than talking the damn sports, bro. It really is, man.
Hmm.
And then when EM told me about his dad, every time he came up here, I always ask him, "How's your dad doing, bro?" It's more to life than sports. That's why I always say, uh, get to know people, even if it's virtual, because you never know. Because people will reach out to you. You may not think, but they would. And then when I got my kidney, so many people reached out to me. I remember when I first told I was in Bernard Riley's room, and I used to watch Bernard, and I told him one day, I said, "Bro, you don't know, man. I'm here in dialysis, and you make my day." And he gave me a big shout out. What happened next? All the women in that chat room was blowing me kisses and hearts, bro. It's like I say, man. It's who you are as a person. Who you your character means more than people think. Speaking of that, did you hear O'Shea? Did you see O'Shea's latest video?
Man, I haven't caught up with anything today as much because I was busy. Yeah, we were.
Melina. Yeah, we love you, Melina. You have a good night. So how many Haitians, Brazilians, and Jamaicans? He's asking that question to you, Jordan. Moss.
Yeah, yes,
He asked
come here.
Moss asked you, so how many Haitians, Brazilians, and Jamaicans, etc.? I guess he's talking about uh in Carabana, I guess. Moss got to put that in the chat. Well, the video was about us, black men, black women, and he said that if if the man accepted black women right now, he said in 5 years there'll be no more black people. I totally agree with that.
Mm.
It's really
No.
it's really that bad, the hate
No,
between us.
really don't focus on football right now. So
Yeah. If we win group, Jordan, Canada versus Jamaica. Hey, Moss, no, young nephew said his mind's not on soccer right now. Lost his
yeah,
sport. We all
don't.
know that.
Oh,
You want to know how much? And I know this is gonna sound stupid, but fantasy football means the world to me. When I lost my brother and my dad in a 7 week span, I forgot sports existed, bro. I didn't even play fantasy football in 2004. I just shut everything down in my life, man. You know,
Shit, I still been getting over my loss, and I mean it's now going on. 3 years, and I mean, I'm still numb. I'm still numb in a state of in a state of the shock that she's gone. But over this time, you know, I pulled myself out of the depression. Had a lot of weed to help with that. Um, yeah, yeah, but yeah, I feel stronger, and as much and how close we were, I felt like she's just been watching over me, and
Yeah.
I'll just make just step by step, just take step by step, and I know for a fact she wants me to live, she wants me to enjoy life, and ever since she's gone, I've more habits like she's had, or more outlooks in life like she's had. So I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. You know.
One of the last things my brother taught me was always expect the unexpected. And he's right about that. That's one thing I take with me every day. Always expect the unexpected.
Yeah. I wish my ex was here. I mean, I do miss her. I miss her a lot. And I'm just like, you know, if she was smarter, she would be here, but she isn't.
Sorry to hear that, family, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just the way.
I was just going to say, I still haven't gotten over my brother and my dad. Basically, to be real with you, my whole family's gone, bro, except for my mother. My brothers died young, my older brothers, and my father died, like I said, 7 weeks after my brother passed away. So for me, it's been a lot of emptiness in my life. And like I always say, people really don't care about your problems, so I never bring them up. You know, it's just the way the
Mm.
cookie crumbles, man.
Well, I mean, with me and her, I look at it. One, I kind of feel like, I'm the blame for it, but then again, I'm not, because I'm like, sometimes as much as you help someone, and you protect them,
Hmm.
at some point in time, you gotta when they make their minds up. So you don't want to be controlling and overbearing and dominating and all that. You gotta let them go ahead and take that, make that life decision. And I felt that was a serial life decision. And I was fed up because I'm like, God damn it, I've been locked down with your ass for 10 motherfucking years. I done
Hmm.
tried 4 times in 10 years to get married, and every single one of those times, something came up, which was God telling me, hey, this ain't the one for you. And when I finally couldn't take it anymore, I asked him, should I let her go? 15 minutes later, he gave me that answer. And I was like, okay, hey, you out. Get out. You know, and like, oh well, it is what
Uncle,
it is.
I'm going now, so see you guys.
I'll see you. I'll see you Wednesday night. I'll come back
All
Wednesday.
right,
Okay.
Jordan.
You take care, Jordan. You're my heart and my prayers, bro. Good night, family.
Yeah, good night, bro. Take care. Mm. So now it's just us. What are you up to besides watching soccer?
I'm not watching it. That's my man Moss.
Oh,
I
his
don't
mom's
do I
watching
don't do the soccer scene.
it. So July
No.
25th starts the football coverage.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
when?
Open training camps for everybody.
Okay, yeah, that was my next question. Okay, is when training camp finally opens?
3 weeks
All
from
right.
tomorrow, Raven. 21 days away, and you know that's gonna go quick.
Nah, well, yeah, I probably it will.
And for me, it
Sure.
does. It's like It's like God can tell I'm just so excited.
Sure, that's the week. That's the actual week I become head of the department again because it's like shit. I'm gonna be on high alert for anything that goes down. July
Yeah.
25th.
Yes, sir. 3 weeks from tomorrow, Raven.
3 weeks. Yeah, I'm counting down. Yep.
I'll be up here bright and early in the morning. I hear you, Raven. Sorry, I missed when Melina was talking Caravana in Toronto. Oh, that holiday. Yes, the Caribbean holiday up there.
Caravana. Yeah, she was telling me about that. I was like, I've never heard of that, but it was my first time hearing about that.
I heard it's pretty freaky up there on that weekend, bro.
Canadians. Wow.
No, more Caribbean and African, bro. Haitian. They get down, bro. They really do, man.
Now, I did meet.
Yes, sir.
I guess she was. I don't. Well, she was Caribbean Canadian when I
Yeah,
was in
that's how most of them
Cancun.
are. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she was pretty.
Yeah, they fine up there, bro.
Yeah, they. Yeah. Yeah.
You like Haitian, like Caribbean women? Go to Montreal and Toronto.
I ain't
I
never
know
too crazy about Toronto though.
CFL season
I,
is going, so it's already an always season in soccer. Uh, no,
I try to stay away from Toronto. Toronto is a city that I would get stuck there.
Moss, I love you, bro, but in this country, bro, when it's time with the shield and the pads are out, and you see the Cowboys coming out, and where the Cowboys at again?
Frisco,
No, the Cowboys. They're training camp in California. Is it Oxnard?
Oxford,
Yeah,
Oxnard.
yeah. When that happens, then you know it's kickoff. It's a couple of weeks away. And I can't wait. Football is king in this country, baby. College football up here September 9th. Working some things out for college football Saturday up here. Texas A&M Miami opening week. I guess it's week 3 of the college football season. Some big games that day. You check
It's
out.
gonna be kind of weird because it's like, yeah, I still get, a to and on email, well, a Twitter email, but it's like it's gonna be different without Ryan being around. May he rest in peace.
I totally agree. I totally agree. Even though I didn't know them, they never came after me. I made fun of them. But you're right. It's going to be different without him around.
Yeah, it's gonna be different with him not around.
Dang,
I gave it to the guy. The guy cracked me up. The guy out of all of y'all, hey, he cracked me up with that Miami Dolphins head. I mean, I never laughed so hard. I mean, that's some spirit for you right there. Yeah.
you funny.
I loved it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Yeah. All right, Miami Dolphins, y'all become champs. Shit, I swear, I will cam up with a rubber dolphin on my head. I'm for real. I'm for real. I will do it. I will do it. I am going to do it. I still am. You can use that in a horror movie. But, we're just waiting for the sun to go on down so all the fireworks and shooting can begin. Yippee ki
You see.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really, unless all my partners are around and we feel like getting out. I like to spend the 4th of July around water. So
Lot
I
cooler.
wouldn't mind. I mean, it's cooler, but I mean, it's also, it's just more, yeah, it's more of a party scene around the lakes. It's a big party scene around the lakes. Besides all the traffic you have to go through to get to them, but I
Who
mean,
was
I
it?
like to be down in Galveston.
Who was it? Keynes who was complaining about the matches the other night?
Yeah, no, it was Manzano.
No,
It
it was
wasn't
Keynes.
Cage.
It
I'm
was
not sure if
Keynes.
it was Cage.
Yeah, Manzano hasn't been up here in a while. He came up tonight earlier. All right, here are the matches for. These are the best matches of SummerSlam coming up. Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Rhodes versus Lesnar. Trish Stratus making a comeback against Becky Lynch. Asuka versus Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. I will watch that match. Gunther versus Drew McIntyre and Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler.
Oh,
Those are the big matches. Any of
so
them?
far.
Yeah.
So Seth hasn't. So Seth hasn't picked his opponent yet.
Sam Pazler?
No, Seth Rollins.
No, not yet.
Okay, I guess that'll be Friday then.
Yeah, probably Friday on Fox. Your Fox affiliate, everybody. Yeah, but those are the 6 matches so far. What do you think of these matches so far?
I mean, it's already better than the Money in the Bank card.
Yeah, something Moss doesn't understand. These people are human. You're wrestling 320 days a year, bro. Dude. I mean, even I know the wrestlers got a tough schedule. We go to the league usually in the States.
I mean, sadly, this generation can't have a long pay-per-view good card season like WCW did. There isn't that much talent. If you looked around,
yeah,
look how many veterans are left. Everybody's new. And it's more of the NXT rookie roster is going to be appearing on the main shows, of course. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're running out of vets.
That is true.
I mean, the true ticket sellers, I mean, they're retiring, with Randy Orton being the next.
Moss says, yeah, nothing like NFL and college football on Saturday, but Premier League amazingness also. And he loves his Premier League. See, I'm the type of guy that you like what you like. I'm not a dweeb like I was 2 years ago. Raven, you didn't want to know me back then. When Mr. Miami likes to throw it in my face from time to time. But I like what we have here. We're going to get better. I'm not sweating it. No, we're going to get better.
Yeah, I mean, I passed the torch to my niece. Now she watches WWE like I did when I was a kid.
Right.
And
yeah.
And I just plan the calendar. I got to wait for my other little nieces and nephew to get older before I take them out to a show and teach them about family history. So I mean, I've actually started expanding. I've actually began taking on MMA. Because basically that is the current boxing. I'm thinking now I'm really about to probably see the last few good boxing matches in history before they just retire the sport. UFC is going to be the dominant powerhouse. Is where it's gone. So it's then we're going to see those guys pop up in WWE at any random moment. So,
Yeah, I told that to my mom the other night when I was talking to my mother. I told her that MMA is where it is. UFC MMA is where it is now.
Yeah, I mean it is. It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is. And Dana White has actually put up. I mean, I I thought someone would be killed by now in the octagon, and they have successfully proven me wrong. And it's expanded. I mean, remember back in the '80s, we always thought if we ever get to a society where the octagon matches are actually on TV and real, because we heard about them going on around the world. You know, thanks to Jean Claude Van Damme and shit. So, I never thought that this would actually come into fruition, and it did. And I'm like, okay, now just wait till he opens that up, and then those other fighters from around the world start coming around. I mean, this is how we'll eventually find a new Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I gotta accept it, and I have accepted it. I'm like, sure, they are going to be the top dog. I mean, they got the Saudis behind them. It's gonna happen. So just sit back and enjoy the show. My niece was like, "Did you watch this? Did you watch that?" I'm like, I'm kind of taking a little bit back and watched a little bit of it. I'm like, no, this is your watch. This is your era. You gonna tell me what's going on? I'm gonna be taking you down to AAC to see a show. You gotta let me know what the current story is. I'm gonna fade out. Like my wrestlers are literally fading out. Like my favorites are now just mostly girls. I like it when Brock. I want Brock always to hold a tag, a belt, because I mean in the game I always put him as a champion anyway, and then Roman as a backup.
Yeah. Man.
So, yeah.
Mike's back in the building. Mike, I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I'm watching this baseball game. The Marlins are winning again over there. Never thought this would come out of my mouth. The last place Cardinals. Let me see what Mike's been saying. Arabs, Jews. I'm gonna leave those comments alone, Mike. Not in here, bro. They're watching me like a hawk. And I wouldn't talk about those people anyway. They don't do nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who the Cowboys fans want them to get. Let me check this out.
We want anybody to get us a ring.
All right, fans want them to sign Cordell Patterson. That's very easy to do. I guess use a 400 number. That's say 400. Excuse me, a $4 million number, and you gladly sign.
Well, you know how Jerry is. You know how Steven
Okay,
is.
Mike, we're good. We're good, Mike.
I know one thing. It's time for the Cowboys to do some, because this is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. I had no idea the Dallas Cowboys would go this long without making at least an appearance to the NFC Championship. And we got to look out for them pesky Eagles.
Oh, yeah. All right, folks. The Marlins win again.
And them damn Giants.
And Miami is rolling right now in a very weak National League. They've turned this stadium into a discotheque. I'm not kidding. With the lights getting dark and people dancing. Miami wins again. They beat never thought I would say this, the lowly Cardinals. That's right. The last place St. Louis Cardinals. But things ain't getting better for St. Louis. It's getting worse. The Yankees have come back and tied Baltimore in the bottom of the ninth, so it looks like they're going to go extra innings maybe. And Ravens first place, and Ravens not going to believe this. 6 starters in next Tuesday night All-Star game for the American League. The stampeding Texas Rangers.
Oh God.
Who I told you when they signed that manager, Texas will turn around immediately.
Yeah, right. I'm not even gonna get into baseball.
Rangers, folks, for the first time, I think, since in about 13, 14 years, the Rangers have very good pitching.
If the Rangers ever won a pennant, bruh,
And it's
you don't have any idea how crazy Arlington, Texas will be.
bro,
Every redneck in that suburb city will be in the streets, probably walking down naked with a Rangers jersey or hat on or something.
oh man.
They wouldn't be able to arrest everybody. I mean, it's a hell of a lot more people out in Arlington now. Oh man, then the people from Dallas and Fort Worth will convene also to Arlington as well. I mean, that would be bigger. That would actually be bigger than a Cowboys parade. I wouldn't even know how they would even organize a parade for the Texas Rangers, considering the fact that Dallas really can't rightfully say, okay, they represent Dallas, but no, they represent Arlington. They've always been Arlington. So we'll have to be there in Arlington, which is a traffic catastrophe. So
Is it really in that town?
oh, I mean, would Jerry put that big ass stadium out there? Hell yeah. And then of all things, he put the shit right next to the Rangers shit. It ain't gonna be nice if the Rangers win, Cowboys win. Yeah, they can go ahead and just have the shit right there at the Cowboys Stadium, no problem. Rangers win, on the other hand, it'll be at the ballpark, which basically will be also going into the Cowboys parking. Man, we're gonna be watching this shit from TV. I ain't going. And what, the World Series is typically what? When is World Series typically? Is it June? Is it May? When is it? When does World Series usually fall? May?
October.
It's October?
Yeah, the fall classic is October.
That's how much I've been out of it. I have no idea. All right.
And the Rangers, folks, watch out. They got.
So it'll be cold. It'll be cold. So
remember, they're playing the dome. I tell you, 3-3. Yeah, the Yankees blew it. Yeah, I mean the Orioles blew it. I was gonna say, boy, I tell you, I will pay to see Texas and Tampa Bay for the pennant, bro. That shit will be insane. Tampa and Texas.
We got to catch up to the Astros.
You passed the Astros, family. That's been done. Rangers are looking at the Orioles and at Tampa. Because I think for them to win the pennant, they have to go through both of them. But if you're playing, bro, seriously, if you're playing the winner of the Central, oh my God, that's a layup, bro.
Oh man, you know what I shopped for today?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I came across a special DVD.
Yes,
it's actually the Monsterverse collection, but it's missing It's only without Godzilla. It's Legends. Yeah, it looked like Legendary put out a collector set all on, I guess, a couple discs. Maybe it's on 3 discs. I don't know. I'll see when it gets delivered. But uh it's Godzilla. Well, it's Godzilla versus Kong. It's King of the Monsters,
Yeah.
and also Skull Island. Uh, it's on on DVD. It's on this high definition DVD. And they also have a Blu-ray set.
Nice.
Yeah, I figure I'll go ahead and just immortalize it now. I mean, when I watch King of the Monsters, I'm always streaming it, but I'm like, I need to go ahead and get that physical copy. That way I can take it with me when I travel.
That's a must, bro.
Yes.
That is a beautiful collection to have.
Yeah, it's been a kind of a disappointing weekend. Indiana Jones was not good. I did not
Man,
enjoy
80
this.
years old. He's sick now.
I did not enjoy this one, the Dial of Destiny. I did not enjoy it. I'm like, oh my God, this is the first Indiana Jones I'm watching, and I am actually not enjoying it. It's flopping at the box office. Unless it picks up. Well, I mean, it's pretty much, unless it picks up, but I mean, it didn't, no, it wasn't. Disney fucked that up. And I'm like, well, there go another iconic franchise down the drain by Disney. Thanks, Disney.
Yeah, man.
That's how I felt at the end of Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. Oh my God. Yeah. I got my beer. I got my horror movie on. I'm not even watching Raw tonight. They worked my ass today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot, man.
But but I got a couple honeys at the office that like a nigga now. I don't know. I've been to Red Pill. I don't know. I don't. I don't know if I even want to get involved.
That's pretty cool, bro.
Mm.
Got some info in the office.
Well, I mean, they're pretty. They're pretty, but I mean, black women as a whole are actually, I think at least I'm starting to pick up a lot of them are seeing the change, or maybe they're feeling the change in men because brothers walking on by, brothers not even hollering at them no more. Uh, Passport Bro is familiar. SYSBM is highly familiar. I have not seen this many black women single. That's what I'm seeing a lot
They
out
book
here.
themselves.
Yeah, that is what I'm seeing a lot out here in Dallas. I'm like, damn.
Bro, if these women realize how many cool brothers like me and you are out here, but they don't care. They just want to be who they are, and what ends up happening, and it's happening to them as we speak. A lot of good men are getting their blue book and ain't coming back. Number a year ago, let them go. They're dusty, ugly. But when they realize these guys can make a good living, and you hear the ugly women. See, that's the thing, man. these dudes don't talk about? Most of the women making these videos, these are ugly women, bro. You don't see no dime pieces saying, well, why you black men are leaving? Because the dime pieces are getting, you know what, they're getting ran through by men, all the men of other races. So they don't care either way. They're getting what they want. It's the ugly bitches who are crying that dudes are leaving because nobody want their ass. And Raven, let's be honest. A big part of this, right, it's a huge dynamic now. Brothers is just not fucking with women with children, bro. They're not.
Oh, now that they can't silence us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have no control over the internet airwaves. Oh no, that was the best thing. I knew that shit was coming from the 90s when I saw all them jump on the baby mama bandwagon. And then over the decades, having homegirls that are single mothers realizing all the perks that they get. Oh bro. You've been had. You've been scammed. Oh, bro. Bro, they don't even. I mean, that information, what they get off them benefits, they don't want out. Bro, it's eye opening. I'm not bullshitting you. I work in the financial industry. I'm like, good God. Oh, they were doing that for single mothers? Oh, they do that for single mothers? What? Oh, you got all these social programs. And then I look at, well, what's available for black men? Oh, well, we got this if we are a dog and go run fetch a motherfucking ball.
I just shake my head.
The shit is bad. The shit is real fucking bad.
It is real horrible, bro. But I'll say it again. The women who are the dime pieces who dudes really want, those women are getting effed on and they're gone.
Well, I mean, a lot of the good women are already taken, and that's just the way it goes. You know, that's where it's gonna happen. I mean, you know, a lot of the good ones are already gonna be taken. So, but it's like these females who know that shit, they are defiant till death. And I'm like, I know how defiant black women are. They will take shit to the grave. They are that motherfucking stubborn. Woo!
Yeah, but black men do too.
Yeah, black men do too. Yeah, we stubborn too. But boy, they can take shit to the grave for real.
Bro, they call it pride.
They call it pride. I was like, no, I don't know. I call it stubbornness. That ain't no pride. That's stubbornness, boy. Oh man.
Speak about us. They go with we have too much pride and ego.
Man. But what I'm finding, like, okay, like in public settings, you know, I mean, they're ostracizing themselves. You know, everyone goes out to a happy hour or a bar, you know, or a family function. You know, you're sitting at the table amongst your coworkers. Your coworkers have brought their family, their kids, their husband, their wife. Here you come with just kids.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, what happens when the parents need to have that moment where they're out on the dance floor and they're slow dancing? Who the fuck are you gonna dance with? Oh, you're gonna dance with your kid? No. I'm like, how? I mean, as a woman in the female species, when you see everybody else with a complete unit, y'all are the only ones that say, "Oh no, we don't need a man." What? Nah. I ain't gonna waste my time with the hard heads. Fuck that.
Never. I don't even, bro, seriously. I don't even check for them at all either. I just walk past them. If I have to deal with them, like today, I'm at the clinic, right? All I have to do is they see my name and address, right? Okay. Okay, you can sit down. This sisterhood hoe had to tell me, take out your insurance card, your ID, and I just gave her the glare of death, bro. Well, I'm sorry, I have to do my job. I said, hey, please, just keep working, okay? This dumbass black woman, black men shit. You know what I'm saying?
No. I mean, I don't come across that. Now, I gotta say, I mean, the black women I'm around, I mean, they are about their ways, but no, they ain't. Luckily, I ain't came across a raging BT 1000. Yeah. Black women like me, but I mean, I just I, relationship wise, to me, okay. They have been, I mean, they've been used, they've been abused, they've been ran through. They got all of that motherfucking trauma. And then when
Well,
they come across a person that basically has a clean, total fucking slate, they don't know how to react to that person. They
did you
think
see
that
the
there's something
video?
wrong with that person.
Did you see the video of the chick that dumped her fiance because he was too much of a good person?
Too much of a guy. Hey, I've had three situations like that. And I'm like, okay, it told me, I mean, yeah, I know, hood girls are poison, but hood girls got nice bodies, all right. I admit my motherfucking fault, but I heard that shit before. I don't know if I could be with you because you just too nice. Too nice?
Yeah.
Bitch, what the fuck? And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I cussed. But I was like,
The
I,
guy yelling and
I,
screaming, to him out.
yeah, they wanted the toxic part. And I'm like, no. Now, maybe if I was in my 20s, I probably would do a few rounds with you like I did with my other ex back then. But other than that, that shit ain't necessary. If you argue like that, then you don't need to be together. I guess I've been around too many successful couples and want what they have. And these bitches that we have today, there ain't no motherfucking way they gonna get up there, bro. They ain't gonna get up to that level. The selfishness is on a mental level that I don't think no type of therapy, no expert psychologist is gonna be able to unravel to them. What their mothers taught them, what their aunts taught them, what the sisterhood taught them, that they are programmed that way. You're gonna need a whole new strain to change the thought like that. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Not until it's too late for them. And it's gonna be too late because a lot of brothers are, wow, fuck that. You don't have to go. I have to put up with all this stress with these difficult ass women when there's other nice females out there. And some brothers do like that. Some brothers do like that, and that does confuse a lot of them to think that we do like that because a few of them are like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't even. God. I always say it all the time. I am glad these women really never check for me, bro. I have no dialogue in my life with black. That's why when I see these dudes sweating them, hating them, I'm like, bro, that's what's in their brains, bro. They just think that anybody but us is better.
Oh, that's for you. Nah, down here in the South. Nah, they only want brothers.
Not here.
Yeah.
That the guys who are making good money, they don't even look at black women's direction. It's comical, bro. And like I said, they brought that on themselves.
Mm, I mean, in the music that they listen to, that's just making it worse.
I agree.
I mean, I never thought that one day I would be sounding like a senior saying that the music is bad for these young folks. But I mean, yeah, the music is bad for these young folks.
Yeah, I agree.
Hip hop went a whole different direction compared to what we got today. I mean, I just if this music was up in a strip club, I would be all for it. But when you have 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds now singing the lyrics when that said parental advisory, back in the day at Sound Warehouse, you had to show ID to get them uh CDs and tapes. Now that shit is just so free access now. And I'm like, how do you put a gate on that? You gotta have, well, one, you gotta have good parents. You gotta have parents, not parents. But now you up here got the mama listen to the shit. The mama jamming to the shit too. Oh, it's over.
Hey, it's not cute. It's really not. To me, it's insane, bro.
It's very insane. Because what that does, sadly, with them ramping up, acting ratchet like that, uh, that is distorting some weak minds out there, some weak male minds out there, if you catch my drift. And those weak minds are pretty much monsters. And when you start just if that this you start normalizing that type of behavior, then basically, man, you're gonna have a whole bunch of people getting killed, a whole bunch of missing women. I mean, it's going down a very, very Babylonian path. It's not good. It's not good. And I think as long as the space raise hell about it and talk about it, eventually the pressure will be on. Eventually, black people as a community will get fed up with this shit and be like, okay, we gonna start hitting you artists in your fucking pockets. We're gonna go right after your sponsors. We ain't gonna buy this shit no more. We're gonna break the whole fucking wheel. That'll stop. Hit them up like Bud Light.
I agree with that.
Hit them up like Bud Light. Yeah, make them have that. If Kuda was on, he would be able. What was her name? She was expecting her album to go platinum on day one or some shit, and she ended up selling like just a few thousand. What was Sweetie? Yeah,
I don't know who that is,
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're running out there getting them BBLs. I don't know why a black woman would want to enhance herself when she already has a body. Even the fat ones have a
you want
fucking
the truth,
body.
bro? I'm gonna go deep in this. You want the truth?
I don't know why they would want to fuck up a canvas. I mean, that shit annoys the fuck out of me.
I think a big reason, Raven, is if you're going to get the bag, you gotta have what the men who you assume have the bag wants. And remember, you are eliminating 98% of all black men around the world. So who that leave? Real talk, who that leaves? So like when you see these women on Instagram and doing all this craziness, they're not doing it for the brothers. I hope brothers realize that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I've actually began moving around on Instagram now, getting more familiar
Yeah,
with
I
it,
do, but it's real talk. They ain't doing that
talking to a
for the
few
brothers.
people.
Yeah, they're not doing that for the brothers. Because remember, ingrained in black women's minds, all the brothers are broke and dusty. look what that's leading to now. Brothers who are making good money, getting their passports and going anywhere they want to go and not coming back.
Well, that's only half true. I mean, brothers are tricking off on these Instagram models. All right, I done analyzed some photos. I done seen shadows. So, regardless of which, cats are on Instagram, and they're until they just shut down their attention or they fetish over IG models. Them IG models are gonna be around. I mean, I done looked at some damn good pictures. I'm like, damn, this shit is good. But I'm like, oh, I see that shadow. Yeah, of course that's not your penthouse. That's that baller that basically rented you for the day. So it's Instagram, yeah. I mean, they gonna advertise for. I mean, they for everybody. That's what it is.
I
That's
had
it.
talk,
They just for everybody.
I had talked with a model, so I called her out. I say, I know ain't your girlfriend taking these pictures of you or videotaping you, because I see a lot of women. Some, you got quite a few women that would do it, but for them, but I think the majority, like a good portion, would not. So if they're not taking it, and your bratty kids ain't taking it, who that leaves?
And they all do the same shit. They all do the same shit. They'll have them some nice photos, irregular gear. I mean, honestly, I done seen so much skin on sisters over the net. I'm honestly more turned on by seeing what they look like in normal fucking clothes. I'm like, leave some motherfucking shit to the imagination. Anyway, they'll sit up and have lingerie photos, little bit here and there, normal photos. They got this damn thing about taking pictures of fucking food when they are out.
Oh my God, the foodies!
I
Oh God.
despise that ratchet, unclassy shit. What the fuck are you doing taking pictures of your food? So one night, 3 years from now, you just laying in your bed, you're looking through your photos, you're gonna look at that food. I remember I ate that. What the fuck? I have never taken a picture of a prime rib from Thanksgiving of 2025 or some shit, or 2020, like 20. God, come on now. They all do that. They all do that. And yeah, they are eating at some fine restaurants. So again, someone is fitting that bill, taking that IG model there.
Exactly, bro. Yes.
You know? Okay, I mean, it's like, I mean, and then some of the girls is, I mean, in their poses, they already out with it that they give that GFE, they get a GFE. So basically, they're a prostitute, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they always have the stank pose, the stank stance in the pose, which eerily is kind of oozily sexy, but they always have that stank pose, and then they always have the fat punani pose. Every single one of them got the fat punani pose, and I'm like, honestly, if you were looking at it medically, you shouldn't really be attracted to a woman that has a puff vaginal area. Pretty much that woman needs to get to the hospital and have that shit checked, because that ain't normal. Just let you know. But it's still, to us perverts, it's still appealing. So cats go after that. So they always have those sets of photos. The girls that are actually designing their own lingerie. Now, my era back then, before my rise in the underworld, we were known as club kids. So when we went to the club, not only, my motto was always the suit. All right. But the club kids, they also wore the other type of costumes, designs, fashion designs that they basically made themselves. Basically, club kids was basically like the pre-era cosplayers of the clubs. And I know New York had them. I know, because there was a big club kid scene in New York. That shit
I can
spread
see
all the
that.
way down here to Texas.
I can see
Yeah.
that.
What was it?
I said I can see that. I can.
Well, I
I
mean,
can tell. Yeah, you're right about that.
did it come out of I think Studio 54 something?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Tunnel,
Well,
the fun house.
yeah. Well, a lot of black women, they are into fashion, of course, and they're into fashion design, so they make their own creations. So they put their own creations, like they'll design their own clothes and lingerie. Some of the lingerie is damn good. I gotta admit, it is. And I'm like, if you put more power into pushing your product, you can. Now, of course, I'm also noticing one thing with Complete Eye. She's taking that photo either from an iPhone, because you can tell the difference between Team Android and iPhone in photos nowadays,
Yo,
or
what's that?
or someone or ones is behind that lens and taking that photo because her shadow is showing it, and the mirror is also showing it. And lo and behold, it looks like this cat basically has set her whole little set up and everything. So still, you always got a dude there, a vulture that's gonna be tricking off on a bitch like that.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't understand that these women do have dudes on the side. I'm not going to side piece. Dudes doing that dirty work for them. A lot of dudes think they're in a studio and they doing this. Oh man, please, those women are in somebody's house, like you said, Raven, with some flunky taking the picture of her getting a hard on while he's taking the picture of her.
Bro, the hyenas I infiltrated, they set up and said that they have at least 10 men on call that they can always call and use.
I totally agree with that, because I had a neighbor where I used to live, I swear to God, Raven, she couldn't stand my house. This rich Haitian chick, daddy's little girl, father bought her 2 cars, She had a dude doing her laundry, a dude getting her dry cleaning done and picking it up. A dude went shopping for her. Another dude got her mail and shit from the post office, P.O. box. And at the end of the night, the dude who she ended up, going to bed with some 6'7" dude, bro. And I used to be laughing.
Hey, man, say Raven.
Hey, nicer. Happy 4th of
You know
July.
what? I would have believed it was a thing until I actually seen Kuda showing videos of it a while back. Is women going on dates and taking video of their plate of food like they're eating alone, and then the guy snatches the camera from her and says, no, show mine too. I was like, wow.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
I remember I was seeing this chick, right? So, she kept taking pictures of the entrees, but, we was going to both eat, but of course, her entrees. So, like I said, let's take a picture together for some fun. She like, no, I ain't taking no picture with you. And I just looked at her for the rest of the night. And then she tried to tell me, I'm sorry, you're a cool dude, I really like you. I said, girl, get the hell out of my sight. I gotta go to work. I got no time for your ass. Word.
It's crazy when people do that. Now, I mean, on Instagram, okay, there are some fine dishes that are nice that you do want to capture, but if you plan on publishing those pictures, you will publish those pictures in a food category or something as you're writing a review of the restaurant that you ate at. You're going to do something classy. Now, these motherfuckers are actually storing this shit on their little iPhones and shit and going back home. They're actually reviewing food that they ate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it's some crazy shit. This
I
is some
forgot
new
the reason
shit.
why. A chick told me why women do that. I think they remember what she told me. She said something like the reason why women do that now is because they want to make sure. This is exactly what it is now. I remember now. They want to make sure that when guys see that, guys are going to hit them up and go, I could do better than what that guy did. I'll take you to a 5-star restaurant where the
Oh, the E. Oh, okay, okay. So the E
yeah,
peenie. Okay,
yeah. The
they got an
women
E
who do those
peen.
pictures, yeah, the women who do that, Raven, the women who do that, those are the restaurant. You know what? I ain't gonna say in front of nicer. It's those chicks. I'm not forget this. This was in 2019, bro. So it's February. It's 10 degrees here in New York, bro. I'm like, yo, let me go out and go to the steakhouse, say hello to the guys at the steakhouse and the women. I'm walking past, I swear to God, Raven, there are like 12 women hardly wearing anything in the cold, shivering. And then the way they told me what they're about, I said, you're lying. I said, these are the restaurant feed me chicks? The $300 steaks at Roof Chris that these women like to brag about? See, here's the problem. I'll tell you what it is right now. Pook and Ray Ray, they can't afford to take them to Roof Chris. Number one, they don't have a suit, most of these bums. And number two, you're not going there with little Ray Ray, and you have to get the baby chair. That's not happening. So they get some simp guy to take them to these type of restaurants because they'll do it. That's what it is. Because if one guy sees that, right, a whole bunch of dudes gonna see her plate. They're gonna be observing the food she has. And when they see that, the dude who wants to be with her so bad will tell her in her DMs, I can do better than that. I'll take you where it's $350 a plate. She's in. Real talk.
That's crazy.
That's what it is. I remember now. They're just showing it off so guys get jealous. And women too. Because women go to their Pookie and Ray Ray. How come you're not taking me to a place like this?
Oh yeah, they compete.
Yeah.
I guess flexing. I mean, yeah, the new age is into flexing. They into flexing hard. They
Yes,
flex
they
so
are.
hard that shit put their lives at risk all the time.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, Instagram is just yeah, it's something else. Tripped out though. I mean, I got a chance to talk with an actual porn star.
Yeah.
I got a chance to trip out with her while she was here in Dallas. And she was good. She's good people. She's funny in the motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I feel you.
And her shit is. Well, I'm pretty sure she has a naughty page, but her page is normal. This is like wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you and Nicer talk. I'm gonna go take my medicine.
Nicer's already. She dropped.
No, she's back.
Nicer. Oh, hey, welcome back, Nicer.
Hey,
There you go.
yeah, I'm back. My phone acting up.
That's okay. Let's let you two talk. I'll be back.
My phone acting up like it's a. I'm not gonna say it.
I'll be down long
But yeah, here I am, and I feel like I'm weird because I don't go out to eat that much, but if I go out, hang out, listen to live music or whatever, most of the times I'll just leave my phone at home. If I have my phone on me, it stays in my pocket. Because it seems like what you're talking about, these women doing when they're going out, they're eating or whatever. It's like if they got their phone out, it's like they're basically putting on a show, right?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, they are. Yeah,
take
they
your
are.
phone with you no matter what.
Yeah, always take your phone with you.
No
Your phone
matter
has
what.
GPS, and your phone is always listening to you, watching you too.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
Oh, nice. So get ready. Yeah. Yeah. Your phone is going to have AI. Your phone already has AI in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, take your phone with you. I mean, yeah, if you're out, Mal, you taking pictures of crowds, fine. But I'm like taking pictures of food. Now, if you're taking a picture, say, of a spot that you're about to go to, I mean, still, you're still putting yourself out. You put yourself so out in the open. It's just crazy. But they do collect these pictures of food. And then it's rinse and repeat. So it's like every single IG model on her page, she does the exact same thing. They'll also mix in a few TikToks or a lot of TikToks. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't have TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, none of that. I got a Facebook, and I only use it to keep up with my family back in Alaska. But see, I like YouTube because there's channels like this where people can just get together and kick it and have a good time, and it's cool. I think YouTube my number one favorite platform, and I first came to YouTube because of the music.
Oh man, I still actually just jam off of the playlist, especially lately. Ugh.
Yep.
I jam off of y'all over there making music. You and Kuda.
Right. I got to get in touch with Kuda because I've been playing around with this pocket operator, and he sent me a user guide that shows you all the features. How to record a sample. That's what I got to look up when I get off of here, because there's a sample I want that I want to use on this beat that I'm making on it now, but that user guide got deleted. So what I was also going to do was Google and find out if there's another one online that I can go to. Because I'd rather, if I had a user guide that had written down, every little thing that you wanted to know what it can do, I'd rather look at that than a YouTube tutorial, because you gotta watch the whole thing to find exactly that one little piece of information you're looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Was the manual in English?
Yeah, but I bookmarked it, right, because Kuda sent me the link some months ago. And then I put my pocket operator away for it. I say up until last week I picked it back up again, and I forgot everything that I had learned that Kuda had showed me, so I got to relearn all that stuff. And that user guide was very helpful to me, because it was worded so simply. Even someone that's has a hard time picking up things music wise could understand it.
Oh, I bet.
So I know what to do. I know what to do if I find a similar one when I look it up on Google. I'm actually just going to screenshot each part of it, so that can be my reference if that gets deleted, like this user guide got deleted. Because I bought my pocket operator used, so it didn't have the manual with it. It came in the box, and it had all the parts. Everything worked on it. It was just missing the manual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I go buy a guitar set, I think of y'all. like, I
Oh man,
seriously
I
do.
don't know. I don't know if I can go in there. I don't know if I can go into the Guitar Center or any Best Buy or anywhere else. I'd probably start gassing hard. Thanks a lot,
For
Kuda.
real, nice. I don't go in. I
Oh,
know.
look at this
I
microphone's
know.
on sale. Oh, 50% off. Oh.
Oh, oh, real. Oh,
You know what I'm saying, man?
oh man. Yeah. I'm like, you're 50%. Oh man. If they had a 75%, boy, that whole place would be just
Right. No, but
I
shout out
looked
to
up the
Kuda for real
OP
though.
for real. Yeah. I was thinking about getting that OP1 and learning it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah,
well, I'm
that
not gonna
looks like
watch
a
this.
lot of fun.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, it's a little small cube. This small rectangle couldn't be that much. What, $600? Shit.
Right. No, I think it's 1200 if I remember right. But yeah,
Oh, it's now back.
you
It's now down to 1,200. It was 2,000 when I looked at it.
Oh wow. Well, no,
Here.
this was a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there was
Oh,
also
you
what,
might have been looking at the new one because
the
Kuda did
Pro.
say that last year the new OP1 came out. That was probably the one he was looking at.
Yeah, yeah, the OP1 Pro or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I try to sit up and watch y'all work through that because I mean, when Kuda gets to going and making his music, I'm like, wow, that one. It's like he actually came out with a couple tracks, and I'm like, that's how that I like.
Yep.
And you up there, you doing pretty good yourself.
Oh
Really
yeah.
good. Congratulations, Nicer.
Thank you. I was just like, well, you know who's a genius with these actual pocket operators is Star Platinum, because you go to his channel, he's got the Human Nature. That's a monster beast. He a beat that he created on his pocket operator. That's the level I'm trying to be at.
For real?
It's definitely been a struggle because I make my beats on a laptop, so I use the DAW. But it's been a struggle to make beats on actual groove boxes. Well, I don't have a groove box yet, but I do have the drum machine and I got my pocket operator, and it's been a struggle trying to get the hang of both of them. But I'm still working at it. I know I know I'm gonna master it. As long as I keep having like Kuda, and shout out to Tony Anthems and Curlin and everybody else that I may have a question. They've been very helpful in answering those questions, so that definitely has helped me out a lot on my music journey. I just I from when I first started a little over a year ago to now, there's just been so much more joy in my life, because making music's been my childhood dream, and I always wanted to learn how to play an instrument, any instrument. I didn't care, but because I wasn't able to read music, that dream was always in the back of my head growing up. Until I came across Kuda's channel and I watched him making beats. So I was like, oh, maybe I can do that too. And when I actually asked him for tech advice for setting up my own studio so I could record vocals for songs that I'd written, because I was like, well, if I can't play an instrument or anything else, I can become a songwriter, you know. And that actually is something that I gotta devote more time to, because I really haven't been writing lately, but that's because I started out when I was a little girl. I started writing poetry, right, and then I got to high school, and that turned into writing rhymes. So I really have a knack for creative writing, and I actually dedicated myself to rhyme writings that actually um could make good money being a ghostwriter, you know. And
Mm.
Kuda's also been helping me with that because I can actually write the bars, but what he calls a cadence or the flow or how you sound while you're actually rapping these words out or singing them. That's the area that I need help in. So shout outs to Kuda for helping me in that area as well. But yeah, Raven, if you get your hands on one of those OP ones, even though it's expensive, I think it would definitely be worth it because you've seen what it can do.
Yeah, I've seen what it can do. All right. Yeah, I see what it can do.
Raven, I gotta
See,
say
put
this
up here,
Raven,
twisting. I mean, he up here twisting knobs. He boom, 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 boom. And I'm looking at that LED, and I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? Why does it look like a video game? What? Yeah. What's up, Mice?
Nah, I'm just gonna say to you that Kuda gets a kick out of fix this wire. Yeah, Kuda gets a kick that guys like me, you, and Auntie spend so much money on that equipment and we're not even opening up yet.
We too terrified to open the shit up. I mean, the most terrifying thing. I got that dang one Willie GT, and I'm telling you, after that thing threw me last year, I ain't got over it. I have not gotten over it.
Kuda was laughing, man. He was.
I've not got over it. That's the first time This is the first time Tech has gotten me, just through me. I'm like, oh man. But
real talk.
Yeah.
Where would we all be without him, bro? I mean,
Well, you just gotta ease your way back into using that, Raven. Just like take it out and ride it to the end of your block, and then walk back, and the next day ride it to the end of the block, and then after a couple weeks go 2 blocks, then 3 blocks, and so on and so on. Until you get over that fear of it throwing you in.
No, well, I mean, I've ridden it a little bit. Yeah, I've gotten used to it, but I'm like, okay, now it's gonna be pretty much like a set piece, I guess. I'm gonna have it behind me. I'm good. That motherfucker threw me 6 feet in the air, bro. I mean, I was going fast, and Kuda's like, you didn't override. You're supposed to override the speed. I was like, yeah, I was going about 20. I was going about 20. I got a GT, and but I tried to turn. I mean, it was just like on a surfboard. So it was just like, I thought I had it. I mean, it was beeping at me, telling me that I was already over my limit. But boy, when I hit that corner and I tried to do a spin, and shit threw me. I went in the air and my knees caught that shit on the ground. Luckily, I hit the grass, and I forgot to wear pads. Oops. Yeah. I was like, coulda be out on highways.
I love that crazy shit when he did that. Right?
Like, you would not catch me doing that here in Texas. So I've seen people roll around on it. I mean, they have rolled around on the street, but now you ain't gonna see us do that here. But yeah, I tripped out when he was doing that. And then on top of that, from the view of his camera, you can do a 360 panorama. I'm like, man, Kuda, you on that one Willie on the highway. I've seen it all. I thought the dragon fruit was one of somebody. I mean, when he ate the dragon fruit, I was like, okay, I've never seen that before in my entire life. I'm glad he actually did that because that was something unique I've seen a human actually eat. That was my first time ever seeing a dragon fruit. It was first time, very first time in my life I
Yeah.
ever seen that. I didn't know nothing about that. That was alien to me, and I was like, "Kuda, you a brave motherfucker to eat that." Kuda's crazy. They were like, "Yep," but yeah, I'm glad he's been around. I'm glad he's been around. He's guided us. He's given us great moments. Great moments.
Leave that alone.
Sure. I mean that OP1 Pro, I guess that is the OP1 Pro. Yeah, that thing was like 2000. Funny thing about it, my baby brother, you see, my brothers, they couldn't keep up with me because I was older, so I was always out in the streets. And meanwhile, I left them back at home, spending time with them, and they played video games. So my baby brother, what he did with his gaming experience and pretty much everything I passed down to them, he got into music due to the games. And what he did from buying his first beat machine, he developed a talent. He became a rapper, a little bit of rapper. They almost made it. They had like one CD out here in Dallas. And he got into music. So me and him, we've been talking about this podcasting thing, and he has this little business going. And so we've been working. I was just like, well, hey, I know some people that, across YouTube that talk about all these MIDIs and DAWs and such. He's like, oh, I know everything about that. You want to get into producing as well. And I was like, oh, that's told about Tony Anthems and such. So he's listening in as well. And he was like, let's go to Guitar Center. I was like, when hell freezes over, they better have a sale. It ain't cheap. I mean, I play the saxophone. And my family, they were familiar and experts with the piano. My grandmother also played organ as well as piano, and she taught me. I'm actually the last one in the family that knows how to play. I just don't play. But he actually got into microphones, audio, mixing. This Christmas gift, I'm looking at getting a beat machine. And I had to look at Guitar Center. I mean, I want to give them the best. And that's, it's the best is coming out of Guitar Center, no cap.
Right.
Those instruments are, those instruments are not cheap. And funny thing about what he did, Nicer, I can read sheet music. When I hear about you artists that y'all can't read sheet music, I'm like, are you kidding me? The type of masterpiece y'all are creating, but y'all don't know how to read sheet music. And my brother, he was like, so how do you come up with a beat? He's like, I just come up with it from my head. I was like, wow, generations. He's like, he just comes out of it with his head. I was like, do you want to learn how to do sheet music? And he's like, yeah, I need to do sheet music. And so, and I tapped him on the shoulder. My niece, she then went to bed with her WWE championship. And I'm like, you have a Macintosh computer right here. And you haven't asked it to teach you to do sheet music. So now he's learning sheet music. He just didn't know how to ask his Apple machine to teach him how.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I know. I look at sheet music. All I see are dots going across the page in between the little 5 lines. I'm like, oh, okay, what's this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah. That's how I was when I learned how to play sax. Because I was like, oh, that's why I had to learn. Yeah. Once you get the hang of it, I mean, the fundamentals, you'll make it. It's not hard. As well, it's challenging, but chess. Is chess easy? No.
Yeah. Well, my dad, he taught me how to play chess. But see, the thing about me is I usually, for the most part, if I try something new, it's easy for me to pick up on and get good at, except for reading music. That always something like that to me. As much as I love music, it's always like been a thorn in my side my whole life.
My thorn in my side has always been that urge to go into Guitar Center and pick up a nice state of the art synthesizer and bring that back to this place and make something and become a new age Herbie Hancock and enjoy the money.
There you go.
That's 305's guy, Herbie Hancock.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll accept my Grammy with glasses. Thank you. Yes.
Hey, you might see me and Kuda there at the Grammys too, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Right. We might be right there with you, man.
Right there. Yeah. That's what I jam to. I mean, I don't jam to what a lot of people jam to. I listen to many genre. I could jam to rap. I jam to DMX. May you rest in peace. Yeah, I jammed to him. He helped me over those years, over them rough years. He sure did. Part of me didn't believe in him, and then he won me over after a while.
Oh yeah, I've always because I remember when DMX first came out with the Rough Riders, I was like, oh, okay, this is what hip hop needed, and I'll quote Rakim when because I seen the video of him and DMX together, and Rakim was like, man, when I heard DMX, I was like, oh, okay, New York can finally stand up again. I'm like, oh, that's some real talk right there.
Yeah.
Because Rakim, he's a GOAT. He's a legend, right, Mace?
Legend.
Yeah, I remember in 1998, my boy, he told me to meet him at this park where I used to live. Like,
I just saw him in concert, nicer.
Yeah, see, just saw him in concert.
Word. Oh,
Word.
I've seen videos of him live, and I'm like, wow, that was a great show. That he put on a great show.
I was just like, okay, you Rakim, what's up, Rakim, Eric B, and I mean they were cool brothers. The music was fire. Man, we had a damn good time back then. Yeah, he is a GOAT. He deserved that shit.
He still tours, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He should if he don't.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He definitely couldn't fill a club anywhere he goes.
Anyway, like I was going to say before.
Oh, my bad, Mace.
It's all right.
I get excited. I'm sorry.
It's all right. 1998. That was when they first came out. They lived in the next town from me when I used to live. That is Yonkers, New York. And one day my boy said, "Hey, yo, meet me here at the park." And when I went up there, it was no longer but the Rough Riders. And let me tell you something, Raven. If you would have saw Eve back then, bro, you would have lost your mind, bro.
Eve was fine as hell back then.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, bro. I mean, okay, down here in Texas, I mean, our scene was pretty much blowing up with Ghetto Boys, Bushwick Bill, E40. Even here in Dallas, Vanilla Ice. I mean, as a matter of fact, my high school ran Vanilla Ice the fuck up out this town. All right. Who else? This is before Erykah Badu. Who else? In the rap scene that was blowing up. I'm like, damn. Y'all would probably shoot me because y'all rappers be like, you don't know. Yeah, we had Ron C. Who else? Who else is big back then? Yeah, Rakim. Shit, nicer. I went to what I had no idea who they were. Old Dirty Bastard gave me a hit off a blunt. This group was Wu-Tang Clan, right up at the club here in Dallas.
There you go.
ODB.
ODB.
ODB. I pulled up beside the stage. What you doing, young bro? I was like, what you smoking on? Hey, God, he said, I don't know what the fuck he said. He gave me a hit, and I was like, all right. And he said they were from New York. They were a band from New York. My homeboy that I went there to the club with, he knew who they were. He was like, that's so and so. But yeah, ODB introduced Wu-Tang Clan to me.
Wow, ODB, that's real cool, dude. I remember I seen the Slayer's clip when he was on MTV, and then some woman called into the show, and she was like, ODB, what are you gonna do for the community? And he looked straight at the camera. He said nothing. Everybody just burst out laughing. She's like, oh, I'm a single mother and all this and that. And I just wondering, this question is particularly for ODB. What do you plan on doing for the community? He said nothing. I'm like, wow.
Well, what I was saying before, when I ran into the Rough Riders, they all had their bikes. They were always eating Burger King across the street from the park. But the coolest part was they all threw their trash on the middle of the street and just drove off. That was a cool scene. Those dudes were funny. I mean, those dudes, I'm talking about, bro, if, let's just say that back then, they were the shit when they first came out together. They had their boombox. They were blasting their songs, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Eve was mad cool. Mad cool back then. Yeah. Group of psych.
Wow.
Those people were crazy, that Rough Riders.
Mm-hmm.
It was, they were bragging. They were going, yeah, tell us how many rap groups are bike riders.
That's the first that I've heard of, because when I remember when DMX passed and the Rough Riders were riding through Brooklyn. I seen YouTube videos of it, man. I was moved to tears.
Man, that was literally one of. I'm sorry, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was literally one of the hardest funerals. I mean, when I sat through Kobe's, I cried, but DMX's, I wasn't in this space. I wasn't in this space. I wasn't.
That's how I found out he was killed. I was on somebody's, I forgot who it was. It's a big YouTuber now. I was in his chat room and we were chilling. Then someone came in and said, "Hey, did you hear what happened to Kobe?" I said, "Nah." And the dude said, "Bro, he died in a helicopter crash."
Oh man, we had what was it? It was either SummerSlam or Royal Rumble. It was one or the other. I'm not sure. It was one big pay-per-view, and I was like, man. But I cried. But DMX's funeral, I really, really, really let it out because I was like, man.
Yeah, those hit hard because there's never ever going to be another Kobe Bryant, just like there's never ever going to be another DMX.
Yeah.
That's
and
how
I remember
unique
seeing
they
all the
were.
Rough Riders on those motorcycles, well, those ATVs.
It's an awesome sight. Real talk. It's an awesome sight, man. They're all chilling there, blowing their boombox back then, playing their hits.
Yeah, they had it in their video, right? The Rough Riders anthem.
Yes.
I'm like, man, I could watch that video. I could never ever get tired of watching that video or any of DMX's videos. Like I like Where the Hood At.
I like Jigga for Jay-Z.
See, I never really could get into Jay-Z because there's something about his voice that I don't like. I just can't listen to him.
Nice, you don't know what you're missing out on.
Jay-Z,
you have to be New York to like Jay-Z.
You see, my homeboys and from my kid neighborhood, they were the ones that introduced me to MTV. MTV basically introduced us Texans to what was going on in New York. Reckless. So when all that started happening, Beastie Boys, and I mean, yeah, you kind of knew. I mean, it was like the beginning of a whole age.
Yeah, like I
We
couldn't get into Rick Ross, and you gotta live in South Florida to get into Rick Ross, But I understand where he's coming from with his music, but you're not gonna hear me, except for a rich off cocaine. You're not gonna hear me blasting Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying?
The
Well, see,
same
that's understandable, Mace, because you come from New York, where it's the birthplace of hip hop.
But I like the West. I used to like the West Coast too, because
I rock with the West Coast. That G Funk.
I Ice Cube is my favorite rapper. So if you hear his stuff from 30 years ago, he raps for brothers like myself. If you understand where he's coming from. Can't believe we're old, bro. Me, Ice Cube, Dre, Ren. God damn. Snoop. Boy, we've gotten old, man.
Yeah, well, and NWA, that they came out and they basically, man, the way they blew up is crazy.
Yeah, but
it happened in a short amount of time, right?
Yeah, but the
rapper. Oh, it happened in a short amount of time.
And it ended in a short amount of time, too.
It sure did. I mean, it didn't last long.
Once Ice Cube left Eazy-E, it was over.
Well, he was smart to do that, right? Because I
Oh yeah, he was. Cause I mean, it was getting too hot. It was getting too hot. Shoot, Cube was thinking about his life. No cap.
But the guy, and people don't know this.
It's like I remember this shit like it's just yesterday when it come to them.
Nicer, do you know the rapper who put the West Coast on the map?
Too Short?
No.
Okay, so it's before Too Short.
Yeah, go ahead, take a guess, then I'll say it.
No, Too Short was huge here in Texas.
Before Too Short.
Too Short, gigantic.
It got to be NWA.
Nope. The rapper that put the West Coast on the map was Ice-T with Cop Killer.
Ice-T. Oh man, see?
Colors.
Now I feel stupid. I should have been able to get that one, man. You're right, man.
Ice-T. Yep. Ice-T exploded the West Coast.
Yep.
Ice-T blew up. The West Coast. He had, oh my God, what was her name? Diamond? What was his first girl?
Diamond.
Oh, Diamond.
Diamond, I gotta look up Diamond.
Oh, she was bad.
Bad enough. You know
why? You were bad.
He let the LA cops know that he wasn't bullshitting around.
That cover alone sold 1 million copies.
Sure did.
The cover alone sold 1 million copies.
It didn't help. It didn't hurt that he was light skinned too.
And it didn't help. No. Team Light Skin won that day.
Exactly. Remember, we're talking Ice-T 35 years ago, not the Ice-T you see on TV now. 35 years ago, 1988.
Every single female that was farsighted saw them eyes. That was nearsighted saw them eyes. They bought that album damn near 3 times. I mean,
the muscle
Ice-T,
the team, the jeans, the no, not even jeans, the khakis, the muscle t-shirt, the plaid shirt, walking through Compton. Hell yeah, Ice-T was a bad dude. And give the brother credit. He did better than any of them. He parlayed that with every cop in the United States wanted to gun him down into an acting career for the last 33 years doing Law and Order.
See, Ice-T was the first to do that, right? To get into movies, because everyone knows Ice Cube did Boys in Hood, but that came out after Colors, right?
Oh, way after Colors.
Mm-hmm.
they're the okay. I was thinking of another movie. I seen Ice-T did a cameo in that I think it was Breaking 2 movie. I didn't
Yeah,
watch the
that's
movie, but I did see the part where Ice-T was on stage rapping in that movie.
yeah. You know the
Yeah,
40th anniversary of that movie,
yeah.
nigga. Where did the time go?
And
40th
LL Cool
anniversary,
J
nigga.
blew up as well.
Yep. No, the
You
women
know,
loved him, bro. He had to leave New York, bro. Seriously, that brother had too many death threats.
he had too many death threats.
Yep. When he was rapping in his songs, right, only women with stilettos is the ones he be getting. Every dude in the hoods wanted to kill him. He said he had to leave. Real talk. 50 cents. I used to have all of his underground shit. The things he said about Jay-Z and Nas, and he used to wear a bulletproof vest.
A bulletproof vest.
He's from Queens. I used to have all that shit. And I used to play it out my window back then. And guys go, yo, who's this 50 cents dude? I said, I don't know, but he was on all my mixtapes in 1998, 1999. But once he went with what's his face, with Shady and
Eminem and Dre.
he went with Dre. You know, a lot of dudes in New York can't stand him now. Look at him as a sellout. Plus, he was with Vivica A. Fox, who every brother used to go crazy about in her younger days. Now she's bloated, man. I mean, who wants to look at that now? Vivica A. Fox. Ooh, boy.
Golly.
Oh, man.
She was beautiful. She really was.
210, bro. My mouth dropped when I saw that episode when she pulled up in her what you call it, Corvette. I was like, oh shit, who is this black?
I don't think she's necessarily too bad right now. I just think she need to be digged down. Maybe she'll be a little bit happier in life.
Yeah, 50. Do her a favor. Just do her a solid and tell her, get out of my life. You happy now? Boy, that woman loves her some 50 cents, boy.
Yeah, she did. I mean,
50 is another one that played it smart. He transitioned to movies.
50. I mean, 50 was an excellent business dude. I mean, one, you got to. I mean, how he was basically working on doing his recovery. He had his mouth basically wired shut from being shot, and I'm like, this dude went through all this. I mean, he went right back into his art, and he came up with a plan, and he executed that plan, and he did right. He did right. He ain't done wrong ever since. What I trip out when folks talk about, I guess, because I guess he got some heat against him or whatever, but they all watch Power and book 2, chapter 2, whatever they do with Power. I stopped watching Power after season 3. But I mean, he got a successful show. He gonna be around for a while.
He's been in some movies. He's been in some action movies. I'm trying to think of the name of one.
Is he a billionaire yet? Is he? I mean,
Nice. You really into this hip hop stuff? I gotta find some things for you. And don't believe what the media is portraying with this rap and hip hop. Joey Cartagena is full of shit, but the white man makes him the face of hip hop because they're trying to erase everything the brothers used to do in the BX.
I don't even know who that is.
Joey Cartagena to you would be Fat Joe. That's his real name.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. I don't listen to his music.
Yes.
No, I don't listen to Fat Joe.
I rock with Big Pun though. I rock with Big Pun. I know he was with
Fat Joe.
what, Fat Joe's on Terror Squad, but yeah, Big Pun, he was extremely talented.
I'll tell you a true story for both of you. So I got to meet Christopher Rijos one day. My boy said he used to work at this hip hop store called Bronx Entertainment, and I used to buy all my music from him. So he said, "Yo, what are you doing after work tomorrow morning?" I said, "I'm going to bed." He said, "Yeah, no, come by the store." I said, "Okay." And who was there stuffing his face? I swear to God, at 8 o'clock in the morning, eating pans of roast pork and fucking yellow rice and beans. You guessed it.
Wow. I can believe that because he definitely was big.
800, and he was 869 pounds when he died.
Wow.
One of the nicest human beings I've ever come across. You know, because back then I was real big, so like fat guys, we stick together. We were just chilling.
Wasn't Fat Joe wasn't Big Pun part of weren't they friends or something, or
They were best of friends.
they were best of friends? Okay.
Especially back then was,
I miss Big Pun. Big Pun.
One of the best albums of all time is Capital Punishment. Believe me, it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That was some real Bronx shit when that album came out. Real talk. And nicer. They left a memorial where he lived on the street is called Intervale Avenue. It's a mural of him. That mural's been there for over 20 years.
Wow.
He died in 2001 because he overate.
Yeah.
But the moral of this story is what happened a couple of hours later. So the terror squad came. And Remy Martin walked in. You know her as Remy Ma. Her real name is Remy Martin. So when she walked in, I go, "This is Remy Martin, bro." This skank, fucking everybody started dying, bro. So then she said, "You ain't shit, you fat MF. You ain't nothing." I said, "Honey, look, you're ugly." Okay.
See, that's why I rock with you, Mace. You don't. That's cool when you meet someone and you don't get all starstruck and stuff. That you can actually talk to them just like they're any other regular person. Cause I'm the same way too.
Yeah, and the sad part for me was, I think it was 2016. Yeah, it was 2016. She was on the old Wendy Williams show, her and Fat Joe, and I was cracking on her and everything from that day. And then the women got mad at me at my clinic. And I said, "What you get mad at me for?" It was just a memory I had of her. I said, "She looks better now. I don't know how many facelifts she got, but she looks better now." And I found out, sadly, she lost her child. And I felt terrible for her. And she just spent, back then, she was in jail for 3.5 years. Because she cut another chick in a club fight.
Yeah.
So she did 3.5 years of prison. I didn't know that because, once I left hip hop in 2001, I left it behind me. And I did the right thing because listen to this music now and throughout the 21st century's music is garbage.
Oh yeah, we ain't missing out on much.
It ain't missing out a dang thing.
It's absolute trash. This so-called genuine music, and the fools who listen to this stuff are even more comical. It's garbage. This music is really garbage today. Thank God I still, listen to the 90s artists.
Oh yeah, same here. Especially the R&B.
Oh man, I'm all over the place. I'm all over. I'm literally all over the place. Multiple genres.
The one thing about back then compared to now, back then Believe it or not, it was more crazier in the 90s than it is now. I know I made some, maybe because New York is falling off so bad in the hip hop scene. Maybe that's what it is. You know, I think that's exactly what it is. You know, black men and stuff back in the old days. Everything, the cool thing back then compared to today was back then the rappers were mad cool. You know, today, forget it. You know,
I did a comparison one time. A Babyface Whip Appeal
hmm
compared to F&F by Gorilla
hmm
today.
Wow. But see,
We have came a long way.
back then, artists actually upheld the standard, and they were like, well, ain't no sucker MCs. Who was that had that song? But I remember I was watching a Immortal Technique interview, and then because he was in New York back at that time, and he said, yeah, you know, you was whack, you got thrown off the stage, and things like that, you know, because they were like, oh no, we ain't having that, you know. We actually got a standard and we uphold it. And that's why music back in the 80s and 90s and before then was actually really, really good, that you can listen to it 30, 40, 50 years later and it still rocks.
Well, the difference between then and now is a huge difference. Now, I don't know how these young people act. You know, I don't know. It looks like they act horrible towards each other. There's no respect among each other. Back then, the difference was who was, I guess they call it today flexing. Back then, it was a lot of flexing. Like you knew who had money and who didn't.
But yeah, I mean, it was flexing. It was flexing without guns. Now they flexing with guns.
Yeah, it was flexing without guns. Excellent point, Raven.
Oh, now they flexing with subscribers. Subscriber supremacy. It's ridiculous. It's silly, man.
Again, I'll say it again. No, I'll say it again. If a guy was doing a platform, right, and every night he was blinging, the only person's going to be in his channel women. The dudes are going to hate him so much that they're not even going to subscribe to him. You know, again, to me, and Cool is right about this, to me, subscribes really don't matter to me, but Cool is on point with this. Your appearance matters. And that's what most people check you out on. Do you have a mic? Everybody loves my mic. I'm one of the first guys. Matter of fact, I was the first guy to buy the Rodecaster because I was Cool's first studio. And once all these dudes knew, I'm talking about the Platinums, the damn, what's my boy name? Ism, Mahogany, you know, people like that. And who's our boy, Raven? And I should know this.
Do you know how many boys?
No, seriously, I'm on brain freeze. Dusty. All these guys, they were like, Kuda told all these guys, oh, all you have to do is look at Mace. Mace got everything. And once Kuda put that out there, you know, guys used to, you know, come through just to see me do my shit. And, you know, I was the first dude to listen to him. You know, and I'm glad I did. I have no regrets.
Yeah, you're always crystal clean, Mace. I ain't never heard you Borg once. And I see that a lot. after Kuda pointed that out to me, and I would be out of the channels, and people be on a panel and they start borging, I'm like, I literally shake my head. I'm like, man, see, they still won't acknowledge. You know what? Kuda was right. Kuda was right about getting your audio, equipment, step your game up and things like that. And it's just.
I remember Muhammad.
Even like the purge. The purge was just last weekend, and people were losing because they were getting drowned out because they didn't have the equipment because they were on the panel on their phone yelling into their phone. Like Kuda adamantly points out to prove his point, and even to this day it's still crap audio, and it's 2023, and it shouldn't even be a thing at this point. Everyone should have a decent microphone.
There's a lot of dudes who just still do it on the phone. I saw a video the other day. I was laughing my ass off. This Pookie Ray Ray does a video about how guys can never show their face and get 100,000 subscribers. He was going, yeah, don't listen to these guys with these Yetis and these stupid microphones. Just use your iPhone and leave it on your charger and you'll be just fine. People are going to come. As long as you're doing nigga shit, they're coming. You never have to show your face. Oh, man.
And with great power comes great responsibility.
That's true.
That's true. In the end, the people with the decent channels, they're always gonna I think they're always gonna do good as long as you stay true to see like Mesta Sports or whatever your niche is. If you got a platform, if you stick to it, and don't resort to goofy gimmicks and things like these other I don't want to say any names because you know who starts a channel and all they do is go around and beef with people, and pretty sooner or later they're gonna fizzle out because they're either gonna be so drained that they can't keep going, or they're just gonna people are just gonna get sick of it and they're just not gonna come back to that individual's channel. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's this here, Mace?
That's for Raven right there. The new looking sexy red.
Oh God.
And why are you showing me her?
I'm just
You can take her down now. I'm mad at her. I got over that. I'm the secretary that can hold a grudge. I can hold a grudge. Hey, we're Sagittarius. Yeah, we can hold a motherfucking grudge. Sorry.
Okay.
She broke my heart. I don't want to see her face. Yeah, of all people on YouTube, you're gonna show me Jessica X toes.
I never go to Jessica X channel, bro. Never.
Oh, I haven't been in a good minute since she hopped up on Kuda's panel. She was being really silly and goofy, and I was like, all right, you know what? That's the last straw. I was like, I gotta break ties with this chick. That was just too goofy. That's how bad it was. I ain't been to her channel since.
Who, Sexy Red?
No, the British chick.
Oh, okay, Jessica X. Okay. Now I'm good friends, believe it or not. Me, Jessica, who else? China White, we all came at the same time with these spaces. So I got a good relationship with them, with Jessica X.
I just don't like, it was a great show, a great panel and everything. I just don't like somebody coming up and derailing the whole conversation by playing dumb and then taking away the focus from, see, that the last time she was there, Ty City was on a panel, Red Sings the Blues, Dusty. You had all these other great people having a great conversation. And she goes up there and plays dumb and gets all Kuda's attention and just, I was like, that actually was so bad. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go find some other channel to hang out at. That's how bad that was. No, I tried to tell Kuda, I was like, come on, you had Ty City on a panel. You had Red Singers the Blues. You guys were having a really great conversation, and you let it get derailed. And for what? Just to entertain someone that was purposefully playing dumb?
Because back in those days, she gets carte blanche back then. That's why, honey.
It don't make no sense to me. I don't care how much you try to explain it. I was just like, see, I'm glad when you announced, you were stepping up, who you're gonna let on your panel and not, because you don't want those things happening on your show. Panels getting derailed, people start beefing and fighting and all the other kind of nonsense. So those are things that I really respect about a person who opposed that on their channel, because I would say putting on a great show, but giving the audience a great show is definitely one of the things I look for when it comes to whose channel I want to hang out at.
One thing I learned very quickly once I started doing my own is when I used to go up to Kuda to ask him some advice, and he used to have all the dudes up there. My God, I can feel the Mace, get the F out of here right now through with a knife, bro. And I'm like, damn. In my mind, I'm saying, damn. You guys want to talk about women that bad? And one thing I cooled up, and it's him, it's his prerogative. He likes to entertain. Let me put it that way. He has his people.
Right.
Yeah.
When I first came across his channel, Kuda had some really wild panels, and I'm definitely like that he cracked down a lot on that now, because you go to his the shows that he puts on now, most of the time he's not even going to drop the link to let people on the panel. It's just him rocking solo.
That is the hardest thing to do. What Platinum Elite has mastered, what Kuda does. When you can talk among yourself for a good 4 or 5 hours straight without nobody being around, that is very hard. I did it one night 3 years ago. I did it for 8 hours straight. It's not easy. Well, that was my marathon days too, doing 9.5 hour shows.
Right, but you can tell, Mace, because I actually went back and checked out your earliest vids. You definitely are a natural, and that definitely helps make it a little bit easier, right?
Yeah, well, I learned from Zero. Shout out to him. My man used to do 26 hours straight.
Wow. Oh damn! Let me mute up because they're starting to shoot out fireworks over here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they've already started. I'm just laying
because the police is out here.
I'm laying down on the bed with my window open. Looking at my balcony.
I'll be finishing another. As you heard, the cop cars behind me. They did.
Yeah.
These fireworks, dudes. No, not around here. They're not doing that.
I'm gonna get some gaming on tonight. Oh, I've been waiting to have me just a little bit of a break. I've really gotten into Diablo 4.
Oh, speaking of that, let me check something out. I've been dying to use my Best Buy card, but they don't have nothing I want. I heard Best Buy is closing. Is that true?
I know that they were doing some changes to their the biggest change, and I was like, one, I stopped spending money at Best Buy. I did because I got mad at them over the rewards program. Because I felt like as much money that I was spending, I wasn't getting as much points and value back. The biggest change, I know the fact that there is a big change to the rewards. Now you got to have the Best Buy credit card in order to get the rewards, and that's the big change. I don't know how they're doing economically. I don't think they're going bankrupt unless people really aren't buying. And I mean, today's market shit it's not cheap. Inflation going up.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It ain't cheap. It's a pinch. It's a big pinch now. So I don't know. But I don't think they're in trouble. I mean, they're still a top retailer. Oh, they are really big. Yeah. I don't even want to go to a Best Buy out of sales store. You know how many shootings will probably happen there in the parking lot?
Great line, bro.
Hell no, no, thank you. That's where people do stampedes on Black Friday or Black Thursday.
Yeah, fools.
That's worse than Walmart. People be camping out.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, I've only done that for a couple titles. I've only done that for a couple video game titles, but I ain't camped out overnight. No, I mean basically just sat outside the store for maybe about 30 minutes. Well, other than that, I haven't camped out waiting to be first on Black Friday. God,
I know you're mad at her, but she's committing suicide tonight, Sexy Red. She's
oh God, what is she doing?
She's roasting Edward Anderson.
Oh Lord. Well, oh no. Oh.
Edward's had a beef with her for a minute.
Out of that. I understand didn't he just lose his mother?
Yeah.
My condolences to him.
Yeah, condolences to him. Yeah, I gotta hit him up. Hit him up with something because I love that guy, man. I love him.
Oh my God, Taylor.
Yo, once he starts talking on the panel, he cannot shut up.
God, Kuda, you created a monster.
Oh man, yeah, I love Edward, man. Edward's funny.
Well, I hope Best Buy doesn't go out like Radio Shack, Toys R Us, Blockbuster, and all them other great stores that we had growing up that aren't around anymore.
Well, you know what?
I mean, from what I'm sorry, Mace.
No, go ahead.
Well, I mean, at least down here, from what I've seen, the prices at Best Buy are a bit higher, and you can find. I mean, the market is just that fierce. You can find it cheaper other places because other places want your money even more, so they can throw off, $10, $20, and then you talk about big TV products. You talking about flat screen TVs and shit. People got to make up their minds. They got to be a smart shopper nowadays because the next TV set that you buy, we are already at a point where if you at 4K, you might want to go ahead and start now looking at going ahead and upgrade it to 8K. And if those of you are already at 8K, you need to go ahead and just go and get at 12K. But I mean, those are like $100,000 sets right now. Those are going to come down in price, and that's going to filter into the market. So Best Buy, the economy's going to have to be going well. I mean, we would definitely be they say we're in a recession. Prices are still high. but people are working, at least for us. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, at least for Texas. So so I mean, prices. Best Buy got a lot of competition here. Now we have Micro Center. Micro Center stays in line with the PC market. There ain't no beating that. But Amazon is some serious surreal competition. But I don't think Best Buy is going bankrupt. I mean, I got to look up on CNN. If you just saw that just popped today. I didn't read it. I got to read it. I don't know. I mean, the PS5 has finally gone down into its normal price. XO is Xbox, so I mean, it really depends. I don't know. I don't think they're in financial trouble. I don't think they are. I would be shocked if they are. I mean, there's still layoffs going on though, and there are stores closing. So I mean, but ain't nothing happening out here. Not here in Texas. Uh-uh.
Well, Best Buy is headquartered here in Minneapolis. I actually used to live at the apartment complex that was right across the street from their headquarters, near the Mall of America. That's got a big Best Buy store. There's quite a few big Best Buy stores scattered here around the Twin Cities. I haven't been to in years though since I moved away from that suburbs. I think like 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
But I used to go to the store at the Mall of America all the time because they had the Guitar Center inside that Best Buy store. And I used to like going there, just looking at all the instruments and all the different like DAWs, Pro Tools and all that stuff, keyboards, guitars, all
Keyboard.
that. Man, I used to go in there and geek out.
Oh, you geeked out. I wanted a Yamaha keyboard so bad, nicer. Oh, yeah. I was having my Hall and Oates moment up in that part.
I'll tell you one thing. Come mid-March, when I come to that city that have Iman take me to Murray Steakhouse to pay off my bet. I'll make sure I'll drop by to the Mall of Americas.
There you go.
Iman is not going to beat me on this bet. It's comical. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Iman. Shout out to your mom, Perry. I know he's enjoying his barbecue tomorrow up in Minneapolis. He likes Minneapolis, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's a dope little city. We got it going on. There actually used to be this festival that happened this time of year called Taste of Minnesota. I love going to where I grew up in St. Paul because it was right across the river, in front of the state capitol. But then in 2001, after 9/11 happened, they actually moved it to this place called Harriet Island, which is close to where we lived at that time growing up. But when they moved it, I never went back to that festival. But yeah, it's like live music, all different kinds of food from all over the world, and just being outside, kicking it, walking around all day in the nice weather. And at nighttime they had the big fireworks show. But ever since they moved it away from the state capitol, I ain't been back to it since. And then I heard that few years after they moved it, because attendance was so low, people weren't going, that they actually just stopped it.
You know what that tells you? They really wanted it at that place where they had moved it to.
Yeah, I can believe that. It just wasn't the same.
People, right?
Say what?
A different element of people, right?
Right.
Matter of fact, let me look up Murray's Steakhouse. It's the best place in Minneapolis.
I don't think I ever heard of that place. But of course, I don't eat out that much. I know they got a Ruth Chris steakhouse downtown. They got one called McCormick's. I ain't been to either one of those. They got the Fogo de Chao, which is the Brazilian steakhouse. I ain't been to that one yet either. They got a quite a bit of nice restaurants in the downtown area. The fanciest one I've been to was called Nicollet Island Inn because it's right there off the river. Is because I got
Yeah.
invited when they had a banquet. Some science foundation had this really nice dinner there, and I was able to bring a guest, and I bring my dad, and
Yeah.
he gave me his chicken. It was really good. Oh man, that was like the best chicken I ever had in my life because my dad was a
There you go.
vegetarian, right?
hmm I'm smiling right now because I'm looking at the menu. It's the
Okay,
restaurant.
look, does it say on their website where this Murray's is located at?
26 South 6th Street, 55402.
Okay, yeah, 6th Street. Yeah, that's downtown. Yep.
Oh, Imani. Cool. Oh man. Yeah, you're gonna love the Giants, all right, Iman. After you're gonna have me flying that city, and you're gonna be feeding me a whole lot of steak. Let me see this. Let me see. Damn, people pick up curbside in an expensive restaurant like this. Hey, Iman ate here before. He likes these. Tell you, he loves Minneapolis. Let's see. There's nothing in appetizers I like. Boy, New York strip, $60.
Wow.
Kansas City strip sirloin. No, thank you. Filet of beef. No, thank you. There we go. Now we're talking now. The nice ribeye. Boy, $75. Yeah, Iman, you better get ready for this. Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go.
What the hell you got yourself into with me, man? We'll see, Iman, we'll see how much you love Daniel Jones, bro. Damn. You talking about
So the prime rib is 75.
Yeah.
So what's 100? What's the what? Is there a steak for 120?
Let me see. Let you know right now. Let's see. No, the most expensive steak is $75.
Wow.
But
yeah, we got one down here. That's yeah.
I can imagine Texas steakhouse. My God.
Oh yeah.
Real quick.
Like, wow, that's good. I'm like, damn, that's a good price.
You look like a pregnant woman when you leave those Texas steakhouses.
You digested for 3 days.
My Lord.
Yeah.
God damn, do they feed you in Texas?
Best time to go is when the high school football team is there.
Oh, really?
It's a traditional thing. Yeah. It's a big traditional thing.
Nice. Now, J.D. Hoyt.
I mean, that's what,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, that's what the colleges do as well. Texas OU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a night at the I forgot which one. It's a Texas steakhouse. I mean, it's pretty much like one place about $250.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, the steak is worth the money.
Oh yeah.
I usually go to ask them, can I go to the back and give something to the chef? Yeah, I'm one of those type of guys.
I did that down in Cancun. Because I mean that's the only place that I've had a steak better than Texas. And I'm like, and I've had one of them Texas Roundhouse steakhouse steaks. I love those. I like to get those when I'm in the hotel. If a hotel can provide me a good one, I love it. There was one chef down in Cancun. That man knew what the fuck he does well with the steak. Best steak I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, bro, this good, man.
Like, where did you get this Mexican steak? I'm like, this is the best thing I've ever had in my life. Shit.
What city was this?
No, Cancun.
Oh, Jesus, really?
In the hotel zone.
God damn. Yeah, you know why that happened, bro? Because, a lot of people with money go to Cancun and they're Americans, so they're going to treat them well.
Man. It was so good. But it wasn't the size of a typical steak like at one of those fine steakhouses. Yeah, them steakhouses. Yeah, it's an ample size. That was an ample serving right there.
Yeah. These people are crazy, man.
I maybe eat one of those like maybe once or twice a year.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, bro. Let me see. Yeah, bro. Got a couple more minutes left. I want to thank Michael Metro. He's pissed off at Dame Lillard living out in the motherland out in Portland. God's country, as they call it. It is one of the most beautiful places you'll ever see if you go out there. But again, I will warn the brothers. And this is why brothers don't want to play there. It's nothing for you to do, bro. And if you're chasing the snow bunnies, Bubba and the boys, they'll catch you. You know what's going to happen next. Let me see. Thank you to Moss, Michael Metroke, Tackman. Let me see who else came in here tonight. I know Iman that he's getting ready for his barbecue tomorrow. Jordan, our prayers are with you, family. Big Money Sean. And that boy, the beautiful Miss Melina. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. From everybody. Charlie was in the building, FDT. Good to see him. Tony Manzano ran to a Dolphins fanboy room near you. Oh, man. And, of course, these two great people, the beautiful Nicer, the Beatmaster Queen, and always one of the most brilliant brothers ever came across, Raven Knight. I'm going to end it with this with you, man. Do you collect, like, when there's a set, you said you bought the Kaiju
Monster
the other day. Do you buy the old, like, stupid Friday the 13th and those type of movies when you see that set?
Oh, Maze, get out of my mind, fellow Sagittarian. You are correct.
There you go.
Because I also add those to my cart as well. I mean, I've always held the Elm Street, the whole Elm Street collection.
Yeah.
But that set that I currently have, I mean, I stepped on it because I was like moving all these damn games and movies around. So I'm like, I broke it. I'm like, it's time for me to get a new set. Yeah.
There you go.
It's not too many. I mean, there is. I mean, there's also. Did you ever watch The Conjuring?
No.
They have the Conjuring collection out.
Okay.
I mean, of course, it's always Prime, so hit up Amazon Prime. They're there.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, Yeah, the MonsterVerse one I got. I mean, it's just for like $12.
Oh, those movies are so cheap now. But like I
Mm-hmm.
said, if you love it like me and you do, it's worth the buy.
Mm-hmm.
One of these
Well,
days,
I have an 80-inch. I'm like, I love King of the Monsters, especially when Godzilla goes pissed off. Oh yeah, and when Godzilla and King of the Monsters, when he comes up out of the ocean and he blows through the sky, yeah.
I know you do. I know my
Yeah.
nephew, you watched it over 5,000 times.
Shoot.
I said, yeah, he did, man.
When Godzilla knocked that monkey on his ass and he started crawling to him like a gator, I'm like, yeah. And then Godzilla put his big ass chest right on Kong's chest, and he told him straight up, "Stay down."
That's right. We'll see you. We'll see you. We'll see you Wednesday night, everybody. I'm gonna throw everybody a bone. We'll see you Wednesday night. Me and Raymond could continue this Kong bashing. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Yeah.
People in the chat, thank you so much.
Thank you for
Good night,
having me
y'all.
up, man. It's always a pleasure kicking it with y'all. Always a good time.
Happy
I'll see you
Fourth.
guys later.
Okay,
Night,
guys,
night,
have a good night.